Good evening and welcome inside FirstEnergy Stadium as we get set for game number 6 of this week's series between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Akron RubberDucks. Welcome you into tonight's pregame show. I'm Jake Starr. My broadcast partner Bob McCool will be joining myself in just a couple of moments as we get set for the final game of this week's series. Reading fell 10-7 last night. They trail 4-1 in the series, so the Phils look to get back in their winning ways today and find a way to get a second win this week before the trip to Altoona. That kicks off on Tuesday. Rematch of Tuesday's pitching matchup. Trent Denholm goes to the RubberDucks. Will Crow gets the ball for the Phils. In this game, that's going to start a little delayed, around a 5:30 first pitch, so a little less than 15 minutes until we get things going on this Sunday evening from Baseball Town. We're going to take our first time out. When we come back, we have our weekly minor league report. We'll take a trip around the organization when our pregame show rolls on after this. Back here on the pregame show here on the Fightin Phils Radio Network. Just heard our weekly Phillies minor league report as we inch closer to first pitch here in the final game of this week's series between the Fightin Phils and the RubberDucks. Special guest here today, and no, it is not my broadcast partner, Bob McCool. It is the Philly fanatic, currently taunting the Akron RubberDucks on his four-wheeler in left field. Walking with some sort of a, I don't know what he's trying to do, some sort of a limp.
He's making fun of Trent Denholm, the starting pitcher for the Akron RubberDucks is what he is, and his bum arm.
That's best mascot in sports for a reason. So, Bob McCool, I welcome you in. It's been 4 straight losses for the Phils, but, I mean, they've hit in pretty much every game. They've had leads in, I think, every game this week. It's just kind of finding a way to finish is going to be the key for Reading tonight.
Yeah, that's no doubt about it. It's hard to argue with what the offense has been able to produce in this series, but it's been getting the 27 outs part that's been the problem, and the Phils has not been able to do it. Again, it's a good Akron team, but they have been above and beyond in terms of what they have done in this series, and some of the most dangerous pieces of that puzzle have been all guys who are making their Double-A debut in this series. The top 3 in the lineup last night were all making their Double-A debuts this series, including Ralphie Velasquez, who right now is on another planet in what he's been able to produce. And Angel Hanoa, who has also had a really good series. He had the last 2 nights off. Didn't matter to Akron. They have had whoever in the lineup that they have penciled in has produced up and down the line. They have gotten production 1 through 9 just about every night. And so the Phils have had a hard time containing that despite how much offense they've been able to produce.
Just waiting for Will Crow to take the mound on this Sunday evening. Bit of a heavy shower passed through about 45 minutes ago, and it was very brief. It came down hard. It came down quickly. Tarp went on the field. I think that might have been the fastest tarp on, tarp off I may have ever seen. That was on the field, off the field in maybe 10, 15 minutes. So you'll take that. Delay not too long. Going to be a little north of 15 minutes from the original start time to the actual start time tonight. So the Fightin Phils are taking the field in their Sunday best, the Reading Hot Dog uniforms. And with that, that'll wrap up tonight's pregame show. So we'll step aside for the national anthem when we come back. Phil starting lineups in first pitch here for game number 6 between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Akron RubberDucks. And it's coming up right after this. Once again, a very good evening and welcome inside FirstEnergy Stadium for the final game of this week's series between the Reading Fightin Phils and the Akron RubberDucks. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bob McCool, I'm Jake Starr. Appreciate you spending part of your Sunday evening with us. Well, let's take a look at our starting lineups. We'll start first for the visitors, the Akron RubberDucks. That'll be Christian Knapchak, who leads off, plays second base. Angel Hanal bats second. He'll play short. Ralphie Velasquez is third and left, and Jacob Kozar bats cleanup. He is the catcher. Alfonso Rosario fifth. He'll play center. Guy Lipscomb sixth in right field. Wilfredo Altunez bats seventh. He's at the age. Jonah Advincula is eighth. He'll play first. Alex Mooney bats ninth at third base. On the mound for the RubberDucks, the righty Trent Denholm making his second start of the week. We'll get you his numbers in the bottom half of the first inning. For the home team, Reading Fightin Phils. Dylan Campbell leads off in center field. It's a day off for Aiden Miller. Carson DiMartini bats second. He plays third. Felix Reyes is third at first. And Caleb Ricketts bats fourth once again. He's the catcher. Paul McIntosh, fifth at DH. Nick Dunn, sixth at second base. Eric Brito bats seventh. He'll play short. Leandro Pineda bats eighth in right. And Bryson Ware bats ninth. He plays left. On the mound for the Fightin Phils, finishing up his warm-up tosses, the 30-year-old righty, Will Crow.
Crow's making his 9th start for the Fightin Phils. He is 3-2 overall with a 5.45 earned run average. He's given up 31 hits in 33 innings. He struck out 23. He has walked 14. And he has surrendered 3 home runs. He did pitch in Tuesday's opening game of this series. It started, and it did not go all that well at all. He went 4 1/3 innings, gave up 6 hits, 7 runs, walked 4, and struck out 2, was not involved ultimately in the decision.
Yeah, it was a come-from-behind victory on Tuesday night for the Fightin Phils. So they won when Crow started on Tuesday. We'll see if they can keep that good mojo going here tonight. So it'll be Christian Knapczyk who digs in from the left-handed batter's box to get this Sunday finale started. Will Crow is ready to roll from the first base side of the mound. And the righty will rock and fire the first one home, and Knapczyk will swing and foul it back. It's 0-1. First pitch fired home at 5:34. So ultimately, it's a 19-minute delay. 87 degrees, our temperature. First pitch presented by All Temp Enterprises. Here's the 0-1 from Will Crow, and it's a curveball that misses a hair upstairs. It's 1-1. Fightin Phils wearing their Sunday best. They're running hot dog tribute uniforms, red and yellow tops with white pants. Hats that are blue on the side, red on the brim, and white on the front. 1-1. Knapczyk will line it foul down the third base line. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Christian Knapczyk on the week, 5 for 18. He's scored 3 runs. He's got 4 runs driven in. Here's the 1-2, and it's swung on a miss. That's strike number 3. Set the defense here for the Phils. Felix Reyes at first, Nick Dunn at second. Eric Brito plays short. Carson DiMartini's at third. Leandro Pineda in right. Dylan Campbell in center. Bryson Ware in left. And Caleb Ricketts is the catcher for Will Crow today. Angel Hanau will dig in from the left-handed batter's box here against Will Crow. And the first pitch home, he'll squirt up on, and he will jab at it foul. It's 0-1. And now the third-ranked prospect in the Guardian system. 4-game hit streak. He's .368 so far this week. Has a hit in all 4 games he's played in. And it's an early no ball and 1 strike count to him. Crow fires. That one just misses on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Umpires today. Nick Mole has balls and strikes. Nathan Hall's at first. Ian Durkin, who was definitely a popular individual last night, is the third base umpire. 1-1 is a curveball that's swung on, hit into the air towards straightaway center. Campbell tracks back, and the center fielder makes the catch for out number 2. And that'll bring Ralphie Velasquez to the plate. Of course, when we say popular, that's in jest.
It was an interesting night and a very interesting tail end of the baseball game last night when 3 different members of the Fightin Phils coaching staff got an early exit, all within a matter of moments.
It was maybe 3 minutes between all 3 ejections.
It was rapid fire, that's for sure.
First pitch to the lefty Velasquez is a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
And it's the first time we've seen 2 go. We never saw 3 go before.
It's also the first Reading ejections at home this year, and they saved all of them for 3 in 1 game. 0-1, bit outside, ball and a strike. Al Padrique was first. A couple of pitches later, it was one of the Phillies pitching development coaches, Travis Herger, and then Michael Jones came out to defend Herger, and he was promptly thrown out of the game. 1-1. The Velasquez is swung on and fouled. Left field line, it's 1-2. And look, I mean, I give the Phils coaching staff a lot of credit. Andrew Baker was making quality pitches, and Baker is someone who, look, it has not been a smooth journey for Andrew Baker, but you go out there, you're executing pitches, you have an opportunity to maybe try and, flip the script. He pitched well in high A before he got back here and trying to have a good outing, and he's not getting calls when executing perfect pitches. 1-2 is down and in, 2-2. So, credit to the Phillies coaching staff having the back of the 24-year-old Baker.
Well, you're also trying to keep the game within reach because, it was already a high-scoring game, and if you're not getting the inside, the outside corner, you're just shrinking the strike zone. You're making it easier for the hitter.
2-2. Low and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes down to Velasquez.
So not only are you trying to defend your pitcher, but you're also trying to help your team out by the fact that, look, if you're not going to give us these pitches, we don't have a choice but to groove it down the middle of the plate. They already have 10 runs.
Full count, 2 outs here to Ralphie Velasquez. Crow fires the payoff pitch. And it's there for a called strike 3. Drop the slider right in. And back-to-back strikeouts to finish off this first inning for Will Crow. No runs, no hits, no Ducks left on base. We're through 1/2. Akron nothing. Reading coming to bat. Bottom half of the first inning, Akron nothing, Reading coming to bat. Here is their lineup presented by Golden Oaks Landscaping. Dylan Campbell leads off, then it's Carson DiMartini and Felix Reyes. Middle third, Caleb Ricketts, Paul McIntosh, and Nick Dunn. Rounds out with Eric Brito, Leandro Pineda, and Bryson Ware. On the mound for the RubberDucks, the right-handed arm, Trent Denholm.
He's been a workhorse for Akron this season. This is his 15th start, plus he's made 7 appearances as a reliever. He's 9-5 with a 3.60 earned run average, exactly 100 innings pitched as we start this game. 95 hits, 92 strikeouts, just 17 walks. So a tremendous strikeout to walk ratio. And on Tuesday, he lasted just 4 1/3 innings against the Phillies. 6 hits. Phil's got him for 4 runs. He did strike out 5. He only walked 1 in that game as well. So the strikeout to walk ratio worked well for him on Tuesday, but the Phillies were able to get to him with the sticks and put 4 runs across it.
Bit of a different look in the leadoff spot for Reading tonight. No Aiden Miller, so Dylan Campbell will set the table for the Phillies today. And the first pitch home, and Campbell swings, and he lines it foul down the left field line. It's 0-1.
Well, we've talked throughout this series, and actually for the last couple series, it seems that the opposing hitters have come in very aggressive against Reading's pitching, and Dylan Campbell didn't wait a whole lot long to see Denholm's first pitch and roped it, but hooked it foul.
The 0-1. Campbell, another hard hit ground ball. It's off the chest of Mooney at third. Campbell darting up the line. He'll get in there easily. There is no throw. So he hit it hard. It was 100 off the bat. Just going to be a matter of what they rule it, whether it's a hit or an error. But nonetheless, while we wait for that, it is going to be an error. Let's meet the rest of the Akron defense. Jonad Vincula at first, Christian Knapczyk at second, Angel Haynel at short, and Mooney, we just talked about, is at third. Lipscomb at right, Rosario in center, Velasquez left, Jacob Cozart is the catcher. So here's Carson DiMartini. Lefty digs in, no outs in the first. And the first pitch on to DiMartini. He swings and he pops it up. Foul territory, third base side. Mooney gives it a chase, and it'll go out of play foul. The ball is 1 strike.
Well, Al Padrique is back in the third base coaching box with Michael Jones back at first base after Al had been in the dugout the last couple of nights. Well, at least for most of the game, he was in the dugout last night. He didn't see the end of it. But I'd be curious to see if the Phils don't start getting the running game going a little bit here, maybe to try to help kickstart things, build a little bit of a cushion against this RubberDuck team.
and Denham will fire back to first. Campbell is back in safely. 11 for 17 in stolen bases this year is Dylan Campbell. DeMartini 5 for 20 on the week. He's double, tripled. He's driven in 3 runs. The 0-1 is taken up and away. It's a ball and a strike. DeMartini scored a run in last night's ball game. Also had a couple of base hits, including a double. Denholm's ready just south of the letters. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Pitch a ball. Throw to second is late on a hop. And Dylan Campbell has his 12th stolen base of the season. And the Fightin Phillies have a runner in scoring position early.
And that's what I'm talking about. Is whether it's Aiden Miller at the top of the order, whether it's Carson DeMartini, Dylan Campbell in that spot as well. All of them can run. And get them moving. Get some men in scoring position. Again, this Akron team both sides have had a lead in this game, and nothing has in this series, and nothing has been safe.
So last pitch was a ball to DeMartini, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike to the third baseman. Denholm remains in the stretch, looks back at Campbell, deals home. DeMartini takes a curveball, a bit up and away. It's 3-1. DeMartini just 132 with runners in scoring position this year. He's driven in 16 of his 19, though, with runners in scoring position. 3-1, and the pitch home is outside. That's ball 4. So back-to-back base runners for Reading to start this ball game off, and that'll bring the red-hot Felix Reyes to the plate.
Can't argue with anything that Felix Reyes has done this series, and for that matter, this season. He has just been an integral part of any success, and he has, if you're looking for a bright and shiny spot for what has been a frustrating season for the Reading Phillies in 2025, Felix Reyes is, without a doubt, one of the top in terms of bright spots.
So here is Felix Reyes, .328 hitter on a 5-game on-base streak currently. Both runners pretty hefty leads, and the pitch home. Reyes will take it inside. It's a ball and no strikes.
As much as Keaton Anthony was a tremendous bright spot at the first half of the season, obviously that got him a promotion to AAA, but Felix Reyes has been that other added element that maybe going into the season you didn't realize how much they could give.
Ball and no strikes, pitch home. Inside again, it's 2-0. Reyes 409 on the week. He's played in every game. An OPS just under 1,100. He has scored 5 runs. He's doubled 5 times. He's driven in 5. As good as the week has been, he has not left the ballpark. Here's the 2-0 pitch home. And Reyes takes it upstairs. It's 3-0.
Now, this is a spot where he's got to be patient. Now, he just lost DeMartini ahead. And if I'm not mistaken, the last 2, if not 3 pitches to DeMartini were balls, and now the first 3 here to Reyes. So he's chomping at the bit to no doubt get a cut here, but he's got to get a good pitch.
Reyes ready, slightly open stance right side. Pitch home is inside, ball 4.
And it was patient. It wasn't really a close pitch, but still, again, some young hitters can get over anxious in that spot because you want to make an impact and you're thinking, I got the green light here. It's 3-0. I got to hit the ball well. But if it's not a good pitch, you got to let it go, and he did. A very early conversation now on
Kevin
the mound.
Erminio, the Akron pitching coach, is out. So it's bases loaded, no outs, bottom of the first. Still a scoreless ball game, and Reading does not have a hit either. It's gone error, walk, walk. Stolen base mixed in there as well by Dylan Campbell. And you got a red-hot bat in Caleb Ricketts coming to the plate. .360 in the month of August, 9 RBIs, an OPS of .933.
As good as Reyes has been, Ricketts has been every bit as good in this series. And again, no doubt part of the conversation, like this is not atypical for Denham. We gave the numbers at the beginning of the game. On the season, 92 strikeouts and just 17 walks in 100 innings. And here we are with 2 walks in the top half of the first inning.
So bases loaded, Ricketts in from the left side. First pitch home, down and in, 1-0. I mean, what we saw Tuesday from Denholm, what we're seeing early from him is very not like him. He's
That's at least
been one of the best pitchers in the Eastern League and the Guardians organization all year.
That's at least 7 in a row outside the strike zone. You're Caleb Ricketts, I think you got to take one till you see one.
Take till you see one. Here's the 1-0. Does not take. He swings, and he'll leak it to the right side for a base hit. Scoring is Campbell. Everyone else stops at their spot, and it's an RBI single for Caleb Ricketts. He said, let me swing and let me drive in another run.
Right, or you could have him swing and get a base hit and drive in a run, which is fine. And Al Padrica going the very conservative route there with DeMartini at second base and putting the stop sign up at third just in case. It's bottom half of the first inning. There's nobody out in the order. Don't want to get anybody thrown out at home in that spot and give a little bit of a momentum shift back to Akron. So I think just playing a conservative approach here and holding DeMartini at third.
So here's Paul McIntosh. First pitch to him. He will take that for a strike right at the knees. It's 0-1. RBI number 19 of the season for Ricketts. Number 10 in the month of August for him. McIntosh has also had a really good week. Here's the 0-1. I'll take that one top of the zone this time. It's 0-2. McIntosh 5 for 14 this week. Couple of home runs. 4 runs driven in. And it's good to see this good week from McIntosh. He struggled on the road trip, just 2 for 36. It looks like he is turning things back around. The 0-2. He swings at a pitch up high, and he'll foul it back. It stays at no balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, it chased a little bit. With 2 strikes, though, I'm okay with that. I've said it all season. I've said it for 3 seasons. I just think guys are taking pitches that are a little bit too close to the strike zone and then arguing their way back to the dugout. But I'd rather see it go out of the strike zone a little bit and protect with 2 strikes like Paul McIntosh did there.
Bases loaded, no outs, the 0-2. That's a curveball that never really curved. Misses up, it's 1-2. McIntosh 304 this year with runners in scoring position. 25 of his 33 runs driven in have come in that situation. One ball, 2 strikes to Paul McIntosh. Denholm fires, and that's inside, 2-2. Almost got a piece of McIntosh.
And I think McIntosh was thinking he was going to get another breaking ball and kind of started to lunge forward, and obviously it was a fastball that bared in on him, and he had to jump out of the way.
So now it's a 2-2 count to McIntosh. 19th pitch from Denholm, and that is swung on, and it's into left field. That'll be a base hit. DeMartini scores. Everyone else goes station to station. RBI single from Paul McIntosh, and it's 2-0.
Well, as I said, I think he thought he was going to get a breaking ball the last pitch and got a fastball instead, and this time Denholm did give him a slider, and McIntosh is waiting for it. He hit a rocket right into left field for another base hit and another run scored for the Fightin' Phils. And again, station-to-station baseball right now for Reading here in the first inning.
So that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate. Still bases loaded. Still no outs here in this first inning. Trent Denholm's about to fire his 20th pitch of the evening. And fires home. Nick Dunn will take it for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, a lot of 2-out damage in last night's game. Good to see the Phils jumping on this with nobody out and a chance to add a whole lot more.
Dunn has hits over his last 4. He's on a season-high 9-game on-base streak. Entrenching himself as a very consistent presence in this lineup. 0-1, he swings, ground ball to first. It is scooped up by Advincula, goes to second for 1. Relay is not made. Felix Reyes scores. So it'll be a 3-6 fielder's choice RBI for Nick Dunn, and that'll make it 3-0. Paul McIntosh was cut off at second. But the line keeps rolling. I mean, look, that's the first out, but it scores a run. I think you'll take it.
Absolutely. A little surprised at the way this is evolving, that Akron stayed back with the infield back and conceding a run. And ultimately, that's what they were able to do, as Advincula made the play to second base. But I think he probably had a much better chance. He still had time, even if he opted to go home and get the force out with Reyes. But again, with the infield back, I think instinctually he just went to second base, but there was no way they were going to turn 2 on that to get it back and get done out at first base.
So here's Eric Brito. Bats up man on the corners, 1 out, 3-0 Reading leads, bottom 1. And the first pitch shown, Brito will take that one a bit off the plate. It's 1-0 to the righty bat.
The thought process to me is, again, with that particular play, you're conceding a run to turn 2. But with that play, you were more likely not going to turn 2 to go to second and back to first and get done. So to me, the force out at home was the better option.
Brito swings the 1-0, and it's fouled 1-1. We have the infield back. The message might be, hey, we're conceding a run for an out.
Yeah. Well, Phils will take it, and a chance to add on a whole lot more here.
Brito 3 for 12 on the week. Hit his first home run with Reading on Thursday night. Was a go-ahead shot at the time. The 1-1, he swings and he pops it up. Behind home plate, off with the mask is the catcher, Kozart. Drifts over the FirstEnergy Stadium logo, and he'll make the catch. So that is out number 2. And that'll bring the 8th hitter of the inning to the plate in Leandro Pineda.
Oh, nothing could have been better for Denholm in that spot to get that particular pop up to the behind home plate, get a big second out here. And now in a position to get out of here with no more further damage, and Pineda trying to change that. Still a good inning for the Phils, but I'd like to get that runner at third base home yet.
So here is Leandro Pineda. Corners of the runners, 2 outs. First pitch, he swings, hits it well towards right. Lipscomb's back, he turns, it's over his head, and it's off the wall. Ricketts scores. Dunn is being waved around third. Here comes the throw home on a hop. It's not in time. Pineda goes into third, standing up, and it's 2 more runs for the Fightin' Phils. It's 5-0.
Well, Leandro Pineda hit that so hard that it hit off the wall over Lipscomb's head and then ricocheted so far off the wall it made Dunn getting to the home plate that much more of a possibility, and Pineda able to roll into third base as well. That's how hard he hit the ball. It hit off the wall and rolled back past Lipscomb at least another 20 feet, so we're going to go scamper to get it back. That was an absolute bullet off the bat of Pineda.
And it's a triple for Pineda, his first of the season. Here's Bryson Ware, takes the first one for a strike, going 1. I didn't want to initially say it was a triple because I didn't know if they were going to roll it a double advance on the throw, but it is a triple, so first 3-bagger this year for Leandro Pineda. Next pitch, Ware swings up the middle, backhanded by Knapczyk behind the second base bag, and a short of first in time. That'll end the inning for Akron. But a great start as great starts go for the Fightin' Phils. They scored 5 runs. They did it on 3 hits. There was 1 error. 1 man left on base. We will head it to the second. Reading leading early. It is 5-0. International Fireworks, the official fireworks sponsor of the Phils during the 2025 season. Head to their store at 242 Sycamore Road in Douglasville or visit fireworksrus.com. Well, top of the second inning, and it was a fun bottom of the first. I'll say that for sure. 5-0 our score after Reading puts up a 5 spot on Akron in the first. It's 4-5-6 due up for the RubberDucks. Jacob Kozart leads off. Again, I'm Jake Starr. Very excited to be joined by good friend of the broadcast booth and our friend over from PA Virtual Charter School, the Director of Marketing and Communications, Sheik Mia. Sheik, welcome back. How you doing? How's your summer winding down?
I'm doing wonderful, Jake, and it's always great to be out here at FirstEnergy Stadium and hanging out with the Phils.
First pitch to Jacob Cozart is a ball. It's 1-0. So I know there might be some kids listening at home who might hear the word school and starting, and maybe they shimmer a little bit. 1-0 is down low, 2-0. But school, it's right around the corner, whether you like it or not, and it's a very big year for PA Virtual Charter School. 25-year anniversary for you guys. First of all, congratulations, but just to reach a milestone like that, what's it mean for you and the entire school?
Man, it's an incredible milestone.
That one's fouled back. It's 2-1.
For us, I mean, we opened up our doors officially September 4th, 2001. And a lot of people think that cyber education is relatively new since 2020. No, we've actually been doing it for now 25 years. And we're back to school full-fledged.
That's a fly ball hit towards shallow left. Back goes Brito, makes the catch. Out number 1.
Nice catch. We actually start not tomorrow, but next Monday is the first day of school, which is, I feel you kids. I also am wondering why we can't go just a little further with the summer. But the fact that we've been doing this for 25 years and we're celebrating that is just a full-fledged point of joy for us.
So you say 25 years. You go back to 2001 when the school first opened. First pitch to Alfonso Rosario, swinging and miss 0-1. Just gonna give a little background because you talked about, I think, like COVID and the kind of boom of Zoom really kind of, I think, put a spotlight on virtual education and just what you can accomplish virtually. But take us back 25 years and just kind of how, with the change of technologies, that's a slowly hit ground ball third. DiMartini, bare hand sort of first to be late. That'll be an infield hit for Rosario. Kind of walk us through, what was virtual school? What did it look like in 2001? And how did you guys kind of develop and adapt over the years?
So I'll tell you this. When we started, we were only kindergarten, first and second grade. And we actually mailed out desktop computers, if you even know what those are for some of the youngsters listening. But they were these huge tower things. And so, then we eventually we grew a little bit, and we started letting in more grades, and we started seeing more of a demand. I mean, our first class had 600 kids. Now we have, kindergarten through 12th grade, and we teach over 3,000 students every single year.
Lipscomb, next batter, squares the bunt. He takes it. It's 1-0. So it's grown exponentially over the years.
Absolutely. Yeah, our first high school graduating class was 2009, so we're coming up on a milestone on that, too, which is pretty incredible. And just seeing, we're welcoming all our alumni back and stuff like that, and seeing what they've been able to accomplish and do has just been so awesome.
That's a strike. It's 1-1. Now, it's funny you say desktop computer because every kid thinks of laptops. And it's funny because we had that Harley bike giveaway last night, and we were talking about how people were using the key fobs to see whether they won or not. And you were saying there's going to be a day where, with desktop computers, kids aren't going to know that you used to actually have to stick a key into the ignition to start a car. Lipscomb swings, fly ball towards right. Back is Pineda. He turns, looks up. It is
off the wall.
Off the top of the wall. It will stay in play. And Rosario had to hold up, so he just goes first to third on the play. Lipscomb's got his 18th double of the year, and that'll bring Wilfredo Antunes to the plate. So, obviously, with school kind of gearing up, in terms of enrollment, if someone is still on the fence about what they want to do, is it too late, or can people still enroll their kids?
Absolutely not too late. So, interesting thing with us, we have roll-in enrollment. That means you can enroll at any time. But with us, we try to get your kids caught up on what they need to transition from wherever they're at to virtual education. And we also do individualized education. So if your child's struggling with a certain subject, we could try to get them up to speed. If your child's accelerating in another subject, we could put them in some advanced courses and kind of mix and match with that. That ball looks like it's going to the same place.
Antunes hits it deep out the right center, and that one will fall in the right center field gap. Nope, it's a home run. It made hit off the event center, so it's a 3-run shot for Wilfredo Antunes. And the RubberDucks are right back in this game on Antunes' second home run. It is 5-3. So, said roll-in enrollment. So, you decide at any point you can enroll your child at PA Virtual Charter School. And, if you're looking for a virtual school for your child, why PA Virtual Charter School?
Sure, and I mean, one of the reasons is, hey, we're one of the oldest that have been here, so we have a ton of experience. But some of the other things, too, that we have going on here, the 0-1, is the fact that
you're going to take my job from me.
Hey, I got to throw it in there. We make sure that we are going to meet you where you are. So we don't just support our child, we support the entire family. You are part of the PA virtual community. And that's something that we are very, very proud of. And because we have so much experience in that, and we have teachers in all 67 counties of Pennsylvania, including, right here in Reading, we're going to make sure that there's someone that is near you too physically, not just virtually.
1-1, and Vincula swings and misses at it. It's a ball and 2 strikes. So I know kind of one of the questions with virtual school is maybe barriers to technology or barriers to Wi-Fi. For those that maybe kind of have those concerns, when it comes to, can I get a laptop? Can I get the equipment for my child? Like, that's something that PA Virtual can provide?
Yeah, so PA Virtual provides laptops, and we update our laptops every 2 years. So it's going to be a full-fledged updated laptop. We help you as far as with setting things up. Obviously, you need to have Wi-Fi at your house, but we even give a stipend that helps pay for your Wi-Fi every month since it's part of your education. And we are able to really just make sure that we walk you through everything. Kids are kids, right? So let's say your kid, for some odd reason, decides to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the laptop. You send it back. We're going to send you another one within 24 hours to make sure that your kid continues to learn and grow and just, shoot for the moon for their education, because that's what we want for all of our children at PA Virtual.
Vincula just fouled off the last one. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the second inning. Bases are empty. Once again, I'm Jake Starr, joined alongside by Sheik Mia, the Director of Marketing and Communications, with our good friends at PA Virtual Charter School. Vincula, 198 hitter. This is 30th game of the season. And Crow will wind and fire home, and it's inside 3-2. So obviously PA Virtual Charter and the Reading Fightin Phils have a very long-standing relationship. What is it about this relationship that just, makes sense for both sides?
Well, I think the big thing for us is we're all about trying to communicate and talk to families.
Ooh, that's a called strike 3. Vincula flipped his bat, but home plate umpire Nick Mole said not so fast. Strikeout number 3 for Will Crow. 2 outs for Alex Mooney.
Now, see, if he was a PA Virtual Charter student, we would pull him aside and ask him, hey, why did you think that was a strike or a ball? Well, talk to me about that. But, the big thing for us is just that we love being here in Reading. We love being able to communicate to the families that are in this area, and not just talk to them about our school, but talk to them about education in general. I know there is a lot of families who have questions about virtual education in general, what to do if their child's struggling, what to do if their child's not being challenged. And the Reading Phillies allow us to be on site to have those conversations in between innings or before the game starts. And it's not all about just, hey, enroll in our school. It's about being able to provide people with answers about things that they might be wondering about and see if we are a good fit for their family, or if their family should stay in their school district, or if their family should look for another alternative. And that's what really, really we love about being here. Not just at the stadium, but just our partnership with the Reading Phillies 365 days a year.
2 balls, 1 strike to count to Alex Mooney. Mooney, the 9th hitter in Akron's lineup. RubberDucks have responded with 3 runs in this inning after the Fightin Phils put a 5 spot up in the bottom half of the first inning. Here's the 2-1 from Crow. It's swung on and fouled 2-2. I know you guys, have some events for kids to kind of get out and get together, and lots of clubs. Just what are kind of the advantages of having things like that where you can give a small semblance of an in-person aspect too?
Absolutely. We do a lot of different things, over 100 different opportunities to be in-person events, as well as 40 different clubs. So that really helps a lot with what we do. For example, every year we do back-to-school picnics, and we do them all across the state. So we'll actually have one in Reading this year. We have specific STEM days. We have days with service learning where kids get to give back to their community. We have days where we did our Night at the Ballpark event, which the Reading Phillies was a part of, where we're at 7 different ballparks all on the same day, because a lot of kids, your best friend might live in Erie, or your best friend might live in Harrisburg, or your best friend might live in Philly after being part of this school, because you're going to experience kids from all over. And so we do a lot of different things of that nature. Plus, we make sure families get together too, because that's what's very important for parents as well, that you happen to know another parent of a child that is in your school, in your child's class, and things like that. And so we want to make sure that we build community, not just with the kids, but with the parents too, because it's really, really important that in any school aspect, you guys get to communicate. And it doesn't just have to be all virtual, it could be in person too.
2-2, swinging a ground ball towards third. DeMartini waits back on a couple of hops, fires across, and it's going to be a high throw in late. So into first base is Mooney. We'll see whether they give that a hit or an error. Assume it's probably going to be an error, and if so, it'll be the 14th of the season on Carson DiMartini. And that'll flip the lineup card over nonetheless to Christian Knapchak. And it looks like they gave it a base hit. So Mooney is aboard on what's going to be a single. And he'll bring Knapchak up for the second time tonight. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Again, I'm Jake Starr, joined alongside by Sheik Mia, Director of Marketing and Communications for PA Virtual Charter School. And the first pitch is a called strike. It is 0-1. I know your camp, just wrapped up. Maybe for people thinking about what to do next summer, why would the PA Virtual Charter School camp be a good option for them?
Oh, yeah, and just for people who don't know, we do a virtual summer camp for 6 weeks. That is free for everybody. You don't have to be a PA Virtual student to join. We do a lot of different fun and game activities, arts and crafts. We also keep it educational with some math stuff, some science stuff. If for any of our science nerds out there, if you ever heard of the elephant toothpaste experiment or experiments where you create your own little oven where you use the sun to actually bake chocolate chip cookies and things like that. We do those type of things just to get kids involved. And it's one of those things, too, where, hey, you could do it. It's from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., and then you got the rest of the day ahead of you. So you kind of start your day on an educational note so that way you don't have what they call that summertime gap where students just totally forget everything they learned, and then come September, they're like, why am I here? And that happens at virtual, too, even though you're just logging on from your, kitchen table. Why am I here? Oh.
And the 1-2 is grounded through the middle. That'll be a base hit. First of third on the play is Alex Mooney. So it's a 2-out hit for Christian Knapchak. And the line keeps rolling for the RubberDucks here in the frame. It'll bring Angel Henao to the plate. And could parents enroll kids in summer camp for next year? Like, is that open yet? Or if not, when does that open?
Yeah, that opens up around March. So what we try to do is, even though it is something that is only for 6 weeks, we try to find stuff all year round of different partners and people like that would want to be involved in doing presentations. For example, the R Phillies, they allowed us to do a virtual presentation, give a tour of the stadium, but also they were able to invite kids out who were local to the game that evening. And so we have other partners that do things like that as well. So we always try to make sure we got all that together. Around March, we open up registration. The one good thing with it being a virtual camp, there's no limit. So it's free for you. It's free for you to be a part of it. There are some goodies we give away. And we don't have much of a limit because whether we have 30 kids or 60 kids when it comes to summer camp, hey, we're going to be able to talk to you. Now, with our class sizes, we keep our class sizes relatively small, around 20 kids per teacher. I know a lot of parents worry about that stuff. Mm-hmm. Totally different with summer camp. The summer camp, hey, if we have 500 kids in the room and they're all making friendship bracelets, that's awesome. Trying to learn about quantum physics, a little different,
I don't even know if I could learn about quantum physics anymore. So 2 outs. Angel Henao is the batter. Brad Bergeson just went back to the dugout. Pitching coach was out for a mound visit. First pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. So 2 outs. Top of the second inning. 5-3 is our score. So Reading scored 5 in the bottom of the first. And Akron has so far responded with 3 here in the top of the second inning. Will Crow at 43 pitches overall, trying to escape a bit of a jam here. And now is 0 for 1 tonight. Flow out the center his first time up. Next pitch is a strike. It's 0-2. So how long have you been at PA Virtual Charter School for?
So I've been here for 9 years. And, there's a lot of reasons why people come to the school. Sometimes people are only there, and I say this like parents and stuff, temporarily. They might be having a hard time, Crow's having a hard time this inning, and it's not even really his fault. It just seems like there's just some C&I balls and stuff that happen. Students are the same way. Sometimes they might be having a hard time. They just need a couple years, and then when they enter middle school or high school, they end up going somewhere else. We also had other students who spent all 12 years there. We actually have a few people who spent all 12 years at PA Virtual, went to college, and now they're teachers at the school.
How about that? Full circle.
Yeah. So one of our teachers, and I'll give her a shout-out, Miss Sigrid Golbus, she's entering our 6th year. And she spent kindergarten through 12th grade and, loves the school and loves teaching the kids. So it's one of those things where our education is not a one-size-fits-all. We individualize it for people, and sometimes that also goes into what fits your family, what fits your child, what fits what's going on. And that's why we have some families that have 5 or 6 kids in the school and some that have 1, but other kids that are, in a traditional school or a charter school or what have you. And that's kind of the big thing for us is just making sure and I said it before, we meet you where you are, and we try to give your child the best education possible, so that way they can achieve what they really want to achieve.
1-2, misses down, 2-2. So it just sounds like that, just the versatility, the flexibility, just the ability to kind of chart your own path, and that's kind of one of those things that, maybe you won't get elsewhere, is that, if you feel, we'll go at this speed, we'll do this for you, just so, it really helps make you comfortable and put you in the best spot to succeed.
Absolutely, and there's other things that might be going on too. If you're trying to study to be an athlete or something like that, you need some mornings off. We're a perfect fit for those type of things as well. You see some people who have been, minor league, going into minor league baseball and stuff. They've been able to enroll in our school to do that too.
So Oak Crow gets Angel Hanel, swinging chic. Before I let you go, how can people learn more about PA Virtual Charter School?
PAVirtual.com is the place to be. PAVirtual.com is where you can find anything you want, and you can also download a booklet to learn more about us too.
That's Sheik Mia, the Director of Marketing and Communication with PA Virtual Charter School. Sheik, my friend, thank you so much for joining us today. Best of luck the rest of the summer, and best of luck with the start of the school year. Can't wait to see you soon.
Thank you very much. Go our Phils.
Be back after this on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Cruising along into the bottom half of the second inning, which is brought to you by Cornwall Manor, an active senior living, not-for-profit community in scenic Cornwall, PA, outside of Lebanon. Well, it's been a lot of scoring and a lot of hitting, and it's a 5-3 game in the bottom half of the second inning. Top of the order up for Reading. Dylan Campbell leads off. Trenton Denholm is back on the mound for the Phils.
Well, there's no reason Game 6 should be any different than any other of the other games in this series.
So Reading sent 9 to the plate in the first inning. Campbell swings the first offering. It's 0-1. Campbell reached on an error back in the first, scored a run, what was a part of a 5-run inning for the Phils. Next pitch is a strike to him, it's 0-2. 41st game of the season for Dylan Campbell, hit his 6th home run of the season last night. 3 hits in total this week, 2 of them have been home runs. And the 0-2, he swings and hits a little tap around in front of the mound. Charging in to get it is Denholm. He'll underhand flip it to first in time. And that is out number 1. Well, it took to the 6th batter in the first to get the first out of the inning, so I'm sure Denholm happy he's able to get the leadoff man out. And that'll bring Carson DiMartini to the plate.
Well, generally, when the starting pitchers are pitching in the wraparound role of pitching in Game 6 as they did in Game 1, they generally, most teams try and get them in and out relatively quick.
First pitch to DiMartini, takes it for a strike, it's 1-0.
The bats may be impacting that even more so with the way this game is unfolding.
So yeah, second start of the week for Denholm. No decision on Tuesday night. 4 earned runs over 4 1/3, struck out 5. Next pitch, DiMartini takes it inside, it's 2-0. I mean, that whole rally by the Phils in the first inning was set up by an error and 2 straight walks. Then from there, Reading's bats went to work. 2-0 is swung on and grounded foul off the facing of the Phils dugout. It's 2-1.
But that has been the nature of this series. No lead has been safe. The Phils, in their lone win on Tuesday night, came back from a 5-run deficit on 2 different occasions and just kept chipping away and got it back to a spot where they could take the lead.
DiMartini walked and scored his first time up. And I'll take the 2-1 outside for a ball. It's 3-1. DeMartini 5 for 20 on the week so far. He's driven in 3 runs. And the next pitch will take for a strike, top of the zone. It's 3-2. Infield plays DeMartini to go to the right side. Shortstop Henao shaded towards the middle. Mooney is basically playing shortstop as the third baseman. There's a lot of real estate on that third base line for Carson DeMartini. 221 hitter. This is 200th at bat since joining Reading 2 months ago. And the 3-2 is inside. That's ball 4. So the second time Carson DeMartini walks tonight. And it's the third walk overall for Trent Denholm. And that'll bring Felix Reyes to the plate.
I'm very curious to see how Greg DiCenzo and his staff choose this, because this is very unusual for Denholm. He had 17 walks in 100 innings pitched going into this game.
First pitch to Reyes, he's swinging at it, and he'll foul it back, 0-1.
And he's walked 3 in an inning and a third.
Reyes also walked his first time up, came around the score run. 328 hitter leads Reading, 11 homers, 42 runs driven in for Felix Reyes, the 24-year-old. And they'll check on DeMartini. He's back in safely. DeMartini, 26 stolen bases since June 10th when he joined Reading. Tied for 9th in the Eastern League, which that's the entire season rankings in stolen bases. He's got 44 cumulatively between here and Jersey Shore. That's second in the Phillies of work, behind Aiden Miller, of course. 0-1. Reyes will take that one a bit outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Reyes 409 on the week, 5 doubles, 5 runs driven in. But amongst all that, he is still not homered this week. 1-1, and he swings and he fouls it back. It's 1-2. And since June the 1st, how about this? He leads the Eastern League in average, 7th in on-base percentage. He's first in slugging, first in OPS, second in total hits, tied for first in doubles, tied for first in extra base hits, third in total bases, and tied for 6th in runs scored. Ball and 2 strikes to the right-handed bat, pitch home. He swings in a ground ball towards the middle. Now the shortstop fields it, goes to second for 1, relay to first in time. Nice play all around. It's a 6-4-3 inning-ending double play. And that will retire the side here in the second. No runs, no hits, and ultimately no man left on base. We played 2. We'll head to the third. Fightin Phil's on top, 5-3. As we head to the top half of the third inning, we want to thank our good friends at Pepsi for presenting the 2025 season here in Baseball Town. Go Fightin Phil's and drink more Pepsi. 5-3 Fightin Phil's on top after Reading was scoreless in the bottom half of the second inning. And it'll be 3, 4, and 5 due up for the RubberDucks here in the frame. It's Ralphie Velasquez who leads off. Velasquez was the only Duck who did not come to the plate last inning. Akron sent 8 to the plate in the top half of the third inning. Velasquez so far tonight 0 for 1 with a strikeout. First pitch to him has been outside for a ball. So Will Crow's looking for a bit of a bounce back inning. First inning was great. Second inning, of course, got hit around a little bit. And the righty's 1-0. Is swung on, hit into the air towards right and deep. Velasquez, he can't be tamed right now. That one is way out of the ballpark. Ralphie Velasquez, his 4th home run of the week. All have come in the last 3 nights. And that'll make it a 5-4 ball game.
And I said it a couple times last night. He has reached that point where somebody else in the lineup has to get to you and work around him. But unfortunately for the Phils, with him in a leadoff spot, that ball landed on the roof of the Redner's Event Center. Leandro Pineda in right field didn't even move. He knew it, and pretty much everybody knew that off the crack of the bat, that Ralphie Velasquez had done it again.
Second home run of the night for the Rubber Ducks. Antunes hit a 3-run home run last inning. And the first pitch to Jacob Cozart is swung on and hit in the right field for a base hit. So it's the 7th hit already tonight for the Rubber Ducks. And that'll bring Alfonso Rosario to the plate. Akron today wearing their black jerseys, blue lettering and numbering, gray pants. Kind of a royal blue cap when in the field. And Rosario, who singled and scored a run back in the 2nd, digs in. And the first pitch to him is at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. That home run from Velasquez went so far that our tracking data didn't even get us a distance on it. Next pitch is down, squirts away from Ricketts for a moment, but the catcher pounces on it and keeps Jacob Cozart on first. It's 1-1. Well, this game's taking a pretty similar trajectory to the Phillies game today.
Yeah,
Race
true.
out to a early large
It's
lead.
like a slow pitch softball game.
And then the opposing team comes back to make it close. But the Phillies won. So hopefully we can have that same result here in Double-A tonight. 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. Phillies ultimately split in Washington. They're going to come home with a lot more questions than answers. And, I mean, the biggest one is the Zach Wheeler news. And, I mean, first of all, just when you hear blood clot, that's scary stuff. So you just hope Zach Wheeler's okay. And, you know, remains to be seen whether or not he's going to pitch again in 2025. And, of course, if he doesn't, very much kind of alters the outlook for that Phillies team. The 1-2 bounces away from Ricketts. Up to second, we'll go Cozart on a wild pitch. And it's a 2-ball, 2-strike here to Rosario. Aaron Nola made his return to the rotation today. And you kind of hope that just trying to dust and shake some cobwebs off in tonight's game, or I guess this morning's game. It was an 11:35 a.m. first pitch for the Phils today. 2-2. Swung on and it's popped up. Shallow right. It's not going to be an easy play. Reyes is back. Pineda is in, and Reyes, the first baseman, reaches back and makes the catch. And that is out number 1. He made that play a good 60, 70 feet into right field.
I can't tell you how great of a play that was for Felix Reyes. That ball was in the air for a while, but it's not an easy play for a first baseman. Now, Reyes' work in the outfield certainly helps in and adds into that. But generally a ball that far back into right field, it's either right fielder or second baseman are going to make the play. You don't generally see a first baseman going that far into fair territory and that far back into the outfield to make a play. It's a great play by Felix Reyes.
So that'll bring Guy Lipscomb to the plate with 1 out in the 3rd. First pitch to Lipscomb is a bit outside. It's 1-0. And congratulations to everyone in the Delaware Valley and the Philadelphia market who was able to figure out how to get the Roku channel on this morning. Bob, were you one of them?
I saw it. I was watching on my phone.
Like,
so it depends on how you
the
protect
live
it.
stream?
Yep.
Okay, then you found it.
I did.
1-0 is outside, 2-0.
And honestly, I found it before I even looked for it on TV, and I really wasn't all that much around the opportunity. I could have seen it a little bit on TV, but I saw it. I was able to watch it on my phone. I was good.
Such a digital person, Bob.
You think I'm a dinosaur. Well, I'm pretty close.
2-0 is down low, 3-0. I mean, it took until, what, 2 months ago for you to finally get an iPhone that didn't have a button on it?
Well, I don't think that's that bad. It was more of the cracks and the holes and the things that bothered
The
other
charging
people.
cable
Other
that's
people.
severed open.
Bothered other people far more than it bothered me. It was on my list to do, and then eventually it was on my list of I don't have a choice but to do.
That's a fair point.
Because it just stopped working.
3-0 is over for a called strike, 3-1. Guy Lipscomb, 1 for 1, doubled and scored a run back in that 3-run second inning. Right now it's 5-4. Fightin Phil's on top of the RubberDucks, but the tying run's on second and Jacob Kozart. And Will Crow will step off. Trying to get on the same page as catcher Caleb Ricketts. Watching MLB TV, you see they kind of go through the more complicated set of signs with the runner on second. 3-1, that's a nice curveball for a called strike, 3-2.
Hey, what, Akron has had a penchant for either dropping their bat or going through the motions of dropping their bat on called strikes. And this, it just doesn't sit well with umpires.
I mean, the way the last night went with this umpiring crew, I wouldn't test my luck too much. 3-2, swung on, ground ball towards the middle. Took a nice kick off the mound for the shortstop Brito, who fields it and fires the first in time. Kozart moves the third on the play, and that's out number 2 for Wilfredo Antunez.
There was a pitch last inning that Jonah Avincula threw his bat down and started running to first base. That was a called third strike, and that pitch was, not only was it not close to being a ball, it was almost right down the middle. I mean, it was a little bit off the middle, but it wasn't even on the corner. And he threw his bat down and started running to first base.
So Antunez digs in. First pitch to him is down. It's 1-0. Hit a 3-run home run back in the second inning. Was his second home run with Akron, 16th overall this year. He ranks amongst the top 5 in Cleveland's organization in terms of total home runs hit. So we'll see how Crow approaches Antunez here. Deals home, and it's swung on. Ground ball towards the middle. Backhanded by Dunn at second. Fires the first in time. And that will end the inning for Akron. Another run on a pair of hits. One man left on base for the Ducks. We will head to the bottom half of the third inning. Fightin Phil still on top, 5-4. Bottom half of the third inning is brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. You can expect reliable and experienced attorneys who are committed to getting you justice after a serious personal injury. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. 5-4 our score. Bottom half of the third inning. Fightin Phil's back to the plate on top. Philly Fanatic entertaining the crowd just in front of us in box 7. Dumping popcorn on fans, and I'm sure that every fan in that section doesn't mind they have popcorn dumped on them.
No, sure.
It's also pretty easy to clean up.
Sure as heck the kids don't. They're laughing up a storm, as you would expect they would. Some of those kids are a little bit older than maybe the normal kid.
First pitch to Caleb Ricketts. I'll take it for a ball. It's 1-0. Fanatic just enjoying his time. Now starting a bit of a chant here. Here's the 1-0. Ricketts swings, hits that one on a line towards right, but it hangs up enough for Guy Lipscomb. The right fielder is charging in to make the catch. And that'll be out number 1, which will bring Paul McIntosh to the plate. McIntosh had an RBI single his first time up in tonight's ball game.
What is it about popcorn that Fanatic doesn't like? He's always throwing
it.
I know.
You better be careful. He might come in here with some popcorn. So McIntosh in from the right side. Slightly open stance for him. And the pitch home. McIntosh takes a curveball for a strike. It's 0-1.
There's a lot of doors for him to fit through. I don't know if he can fit through all the doors he'd have to get to us.
I don't know if he
of course,
would
he
fit
could
in
know
this
him.
booth.
He might just come in the window.
That is fair. Pitch to McIntosh. Takes for a strike. It's 0-2. That one at the very top and the very outer edge of the zone to Paul McIntosh, who's had himself a pretty good week. 6 for 15 overall. He's driven in 5 runs and a couple of home runs. The 0-2 bounces in front of the catcher, Jacob Cozart, and it's 1-2. Just between every pitch, I'm just looking to my left, watching the Fanatic. Right now, he's rubbing someone's head.
He's polishing the dome.
He's polishing it off. 1-2 the count to Paul McIntosh. 45 pitches for Trent Denholm, pitch home. McIntosh will take that one a bit down and inside. It's 2-2. McIntosh, a 270 hitter on the season for the Fightin' Phils. Here's the 2-2. That's up and away, 3-2. 54th game of the season for Paul McIntosh. Has a hit and has reached base over his last 3. Next pitch, McIntosh swings a slow roller towards short. Charging is Henao. Fields throws the first, and the shortstop's throw is in time. Nice play by the shortstop Henao, and that's out number 2 for the second baseman Nick Dunn.
Well, Henao is a highly regarded prospect for the Guardians, and he has shown it with a bat for sure in this series. He hasn't been tested a whole lot. He's made all the routine plays at shortstop when he's been out there. But that may be the most difficult play he's had to make, and a charge and off-balance throw, and he made it without a problem.
Here's the first pitch to Nick Dunn. I'll take that down. It's 1-0. Dunn is first time up, grounded into a 3-6 fielder's choice. Did get an RBI on that play. Was his 13th. Here in his 27th game with Reading, the 1-0. It's been outside. It's 2-0. 5-4 our score. Fightin' Phils on top of Akron in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Reading put up 5 in the bottom of the 1st inning. Offense, though, has been quiet since against Denholm, who fires home, and Dunn swings. Hits into the air pretty well. Deep center. Rosario's back to the warning track, and will reach up and make the catch in the alley. And that will retire the side in the 3rd. So second straight inning, the Fightin' Phils go down and order. We will head to the 4th inning. Fightin' Phils still up by 1, leading at 5-4. Go to the top half of the 4th inning. 5-4 our score. Fightin' Phils on top of the RubberDucks. I'm going to take over in the play-by-play. It's my broadcast partner, Bob McCool.
All right, thank you very much, Jake. What started out to be a comfortable difference is no longer comfortable as the Fightin' Phils lead it 5-4 after putting up a 5 spot in the bottom half of the 1st inning. Akron came back with a 3 of their own in the second and then a single run in the third on the home run by Ralphie Velasquez. So 5-4. So we start 4 runs on 7 hits for the Ducks and an error. 5 runs on 3 hits for the Phils and have not committed an error. It'll be Jonah Advincula leading off for Akron here in the fourth, to be followed by Alex Mooney and then Christian Knapczyk. That is 8, 9, and 1 in Akron's lineup. Advincula struck out his first time up against Will Crow, whose first pitch in this fourth inning is over for a called strike one. Every Tuesday, all active military and veterans receive $3 off box seats thanks to Burke's Oral Surgery and Dental Implant Center. Only 2 more home dates on a Tuesday here at FirstEnergy Stadium. And that's 1-0 pitch from Will Crow's outside for ball 1. Only 2 more home series left for the Fightin' Phils. And that final Tuesday, that second full week in September, is an 11 a.m. start here in Baseball Town. Will Crow bounces his third pitch to Advincula to make it a 2-1 count now. Advincula 3 for 9 in the series. The 2-1 pitch, left-hand hitter, is just a bit outside. It's 3-1. And under some cloudy skies, we had about an 18-19 minute rain delay before this one got started. 3-1 pitch. It's way outside ball 4. So a leadoff walk to Advincula is actually the first walk surrender by Will Crow. But that puts the tying run on the board, on the base pass for Alex Mooney, who singled his first time up. Mooney with 4 hits in a series, a couple of them long balls. And they were both in last night's game. A 10-7 Akron win. That first pitch to him is over for a called strike. Phils won game 1 in this series 11-9. Wednesday, it was an extra inning affair that went to the Ducks at 6-4. Then Thursday, Akron won it 9-8. Friday was 8-3. Last night, 10-7. It's been that way throughout this series as Mooney drills this one down the third base line. That's going to be a fair ball. Trying to cut it off as Bryson Ware. He will, but not before Mooney will roll into second base with a double. As Advincula moves up to third base on the double by Alex Mooney. He is 2 for 2. The 8th hit of the ball game now for the RubberDucks. And now they not only have the tying run at third base, but the go-ahead run at second base. Nobody out, and Christian Knapczyk to the plate. See how long it takes before some action gets up in the Phils bullpen. Hoping to get some innings out of Will Crow, no doubt, tonight. But the bullpen that's logged a lot of innings. Will Crow is in trouble again. 2 on, nobody out, and Knapczyk at the plate. Knapczyk 1 for 2 with a single his last time up. First pitch to him is over for a called strike. Crow working from the stretch. 0-1 pitch. He's through the legs of Ricketts, and that's going to allow the tying run to score. Went off the glove of Caleb Ricketts and rolled right between his legs. And as a result of that, Advincula scores. We'll see how they rule that, but I got to think that's probably a pass ball. It hit the glove of Caleb Ricketts and then just simply rolled between his legs. So Advincula scores. Mooney moves up to third base. He now represents the go-ahead run because we are tied at 5. It's 1-1 to Christian Knapczyk. Infield up to try to cut off the run. High chopper over the head of DeMartini in the left field for a base hit, and the RubberDucks will take the lead on the RBI single from Christian Knapczyk. It is 6-5, Akron on top. RBI single for Knapczyk, his 5th RBI of this series. And still nobody out here in the 4th, and with that, now the Phils bullpen gets moving. Like Gunnar Mayer will be the first one up for Reading. It is. As Angel Henao now bats. He's 0 for 2 on the day. And the first pitch to him is in the dirt for a ball. Napchik takes his lead off of first. And the 1-0 pitch from Will Crow. It's up high for a ball. Crow on Tuesday lasted 4 1/3 innings. Gave up 6 hits and 7 runs. They've got 9 hits already and now 6 runs here in this, the 4th inning. Right now, is that get an out yet in this third? And that's over for a called strike one. It's 2 balls and 1 strike to Hanau. And another one in the dirt. It's 3-1. Depending how long it takes Mayer to get loosened up, this might be the last batter for Will Crow, because the red-hot Ralphie Velazquez is in the on-deck circle. Last time up, he put one on the roof of the Redners Event Center. His 4th home run of this series. 3 balls and a strike to Hanau, who now calls time. This one lined into the gap in left center field. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Around second base and heading for third is Napchik. They're going to wave him around as Campbell will run it back into the infield. But it'll be a stand-up double and an RBI double at that for Hanau. And now it is a 7-5 game. 3rd double of the series for Angel Hanau and his 4th RBI of the series as well. Still nobody out in the inning, and here comes Ralphie Velazquez. Velazquez, 10 hits now in this series, and here comes Al Padrique. As I said, I couldn't imagine that if Gunnar Mayer was loose, it was that Will Crow would see another batter. And Al Padrique is making the walk to the mound. And he'll take the ball. And so Will Crow's day is done. And we'll take a timeout on the Reading Fightin' Phillies Radio Network. Back with more from FirstEnergy Stadium after this. Well, the Vernon University Golden Wolves early call the bullpen will bring in Gunnar Mayer. And again, he has the unenviable task of facing Ralphie Velazquez, the first hitter he sees. And the first pitch from Mayer is lined into center field for a base hit. Dylan Campbell will come in and field it on a hop. Now had to hold up just to make sure the ball would drop. And Velasquez greets Gunnar Mayer. First pitch he sees for a line drive single into center field. His 11th hit of this series. And I'll bring up Jacob Cozart. Mayer on the season making his 34th appearance of the year. 2-3 with a 4.97 earned run average. 35 hits given up in 41 2/3 innings pitched. 52 strikeouts, 29 walks. He's also surrendered 6 home runs. Cozart 1 for 2 on the day. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike. Ducks have 11 hits already. Still nobody out in this 4th inning. 3 runs across, runners at the corners, and no balls and a strike to Cozart. That's lined into right center field, and that's going to find a gap. And Al will walk home. And Velasquez will get held up at third base as Cozart slides into second base with a double, an RBI double for Cozart to make it an 8-5 game. Velasquez now at third base, Cozart at second. And that'll bring up Alfonso Rosario. So every one of the 9 in the lineup for Akron has been on base, and 8 of the 9 have a hit so far, including Rosario, who's 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored in the second. First pitch to him, outside for a ball. Yet another 4-run inning for Akron in this series, and they may not be done yet. Second and third and nobody out. Infield up for the Phils, hoping. Rosario going to lift that into center field for a base hit. Velasquez will score. They will wave Cozart around to throw to the plate, and the tag is not in time. And the throw was on the first base side. Ricketts had to make the catch and then try to dive across to make the tag. And they rule him safe at home. It's a 2-run single for Rosario, and it's now a 9-5 game. Let me correct myself. It's a 10-5 game on the 2-run single. A 6-run inning and still nobody out with Rosario at second base. And Guy Lipscomb is now at the plate. That's over for a called strike. And not one of these hits you could call a cheapie. They've been line drives into gaps, line drives up the middle. That's on the inside corner for strike 2. Lipscomb 1 for 2. He doubled and scored in the second inning. Runner takes off from second base. This one's lifted towards left field. Bryson Ware is there, and they'll throw back to second base, and it gets away from Brito, and they could have had a double play, and they did not get it done. It kind of short hopped Eric Brito, and it got away from him on a hop because Rosario had taken off for third on the pitch. And so the Phils lose the chance for a double play. Lipscomb flies out to left field. Rosario back at second now with 1 out. And I'll bring up Wilfredo Altunez with a 3-run home run his first time up. Ground out the second his last time up. Swings and misses at the first pitch. A 1 is way up high. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Six runs across for the Ducks in the inning. Runner at second base and one out. 1-1 count. Mayer's pitch lifted into shallow right center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Rosario had a hold up as Pineda gets it in. Runners now at the corners. Hit number 7 in this inning, number 14 on the day for Akron. And that was the lone cheapy hit in this inning. Again, most of them been line drive. That one just a little flare into right center field that found no man's land. Here comes.
It's the second straight night and third time this week that Akron has batted around in an inning.
Brad Bergerson out to the mound for the Fightin' Phils, their pitching coach. Nobody up in the bullpen. This is, again, these are spots where they're going to send people out there to take one for the team. And that's what Will Crow is going to have to do here. He's going to have to try to get out of this because we are still only in the 4th inning. Will Crow couldn't get through, did not get an out in the 3rd. Conversation is over. Crow ends up getting charged for 8 of the runs. So after giving up 7 runs on Tuesday, he gives up 8 runs today. And the 10th man to the plate in this inning, Jonah Advincula, who started it all with a walk, will bat now with runners at the corners and 1 out. Goes back hoping for a double play to get out of this mess here in the 4th. And the first pitch to Advincula is outside for ball 1. Runner takes off from first, pitches outside. Ricketts will throw it down. Brito comes up just in the event of, make sure runner from third doesn't break for home. So it'll be a stolen base for Tunez. 2 runners at second and third now and 1 out. 2-0 the count. Now the infield will come up. Got to cut off any more runs at the plate. 10-5 is our score. 10 unanswered by the Ducks. 2-0 pitch. The dirt, it's 3-0. Advincula, who walked his first time up, is ahead here. 3 balls and no strikes. That's ball 4. First walk for Mayer. Loads the bases for Alex Mooney, who doubled his first time up in this inning, singled his actual first time up, so he's 2 for 2 and 5 for 8 in this series. Bases loaded, 1 out. Again, infield at short and second, back hoping for a ground ball and a double play. DiMartini even with a bag at third. Reyes the same at first. Mooney swings at the first pitch, lifts it fouled on the first baseline. Reyes will give it chase, but it's out of play. Mayer's 0-1 pitch, lifted into right field. Back goes Pineda. Back to the track, has enough room to make the catch right in front of the fence. Everybody else will tag up and move up. It'll be a sacrifice fly, RBI for Alex Mooney. And it makes it an 11-5 advantage now for the RubberDucks as Rosario comes across with the run. RBI number 28 on the season for Alex Mooney. 2 outs now in the inning. Tunez moves up to third. Advincula to second. And now Christian Knapchik's at the plate. He's 2 for 3 on the night with an RBI and a run scored. First pitch to him is lifted foul and out of play. A 1 pitch. Tried to check his swing and could not. It's no balls and 2 strikes to Napchik. And the 0-2 pitch to plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And the 4th inning finally comes to an end. But the Ducks in the 4th, 7 runs. 7 hits. There were no errors. They left 2 men on the base paths. We head to the bottom of the 4th in baseball town. Akron now leads it 11-5. Klein Transportation is proud to be the official transportation provider of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Klein Transportation gets the R Phils do all the road trips throughout the 2025 season. More information, go to kleintransportation.com. Of course, this being the final game of the homestand, the Phils will be headed out on the road. They're headed to Altoona, take on the Curve on Tuesday. Then come back home to face Chesapeake. First time here in baseball town in 2025. They'll face the Bay Sox beginning on Tuesday, the 26th of August, the penultimate, to use Mike Keller's favorite word, penultimate homestand of the season.
I do love that word, penultimate.
It's the only word with more than 2 syllables he knows. It was a former word of the week from our friends at the Muhlenberg School District, and I think it might be the only one he remembers as well. Eric Brito will lead it off for the Fight Phils. 7, 8, and 9 due up, to be followed by Leandro Pineda and Bryson Ware. Brito is only at bat so far, fouled out to the catcher. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitting shortstop is over for a called strike 1. Brito at 2:15 when the game began, now 3 for 13 in the series. No 1 pitch to him. Chopper, 1 hopper right back to Denholm, and the pitcher will toss it to first for an out here to get this 4th inning underway. Now to bring up Leandro Pineda. Pineda hit a bullet off the right field wall his first time up for a 2-run triple. His first triple of the season, but his 29th and 30th RBI of the year. Denholm's first pitch, swing and a miss. So Trent Denholm, who was clearly on the rocks in inning number 1 when the Phils put up a 5 spot, has settled down with back-to-back shutout innings in the 2nd and 3rd, and 1 out here in the 4th. As Pineda takes 1 outside and make the count 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch is drilled into right field. Back goes Lipscomb, up, looks up, and says goodbye. Leandro Pineda with a solo home run, and the Phils get 1 back. It makes it an 11-6 ball game.
Well, the good day for Leandro Pineda continues. It's a laser beam of a home run into the pool deck in right field, just over that T-Mobile sign. And the Fightin' Phils get one back. And look, they're down 5. It's the 4th inning. We saw them put up 5 in a frame, so this game far from over.
So that brings up Bryson Ware, who grounded out to second base his first time up. Hit the ball hard, but unfortunately for him, he hit it right back up the middle, and Knapczyk, the second baseman, was right there. Ware swings at the first pitch here and fouls it out of play. Leandro Pineda pretty much hit the ball all but the same spot in the same way. It's just the first one was not quite as high as the second one. First one hit the wall, second one cleared it. 0-1 pitch. Ware drives this one high and deep, and say goodbye as well. Bryson Ware goes back to back.
Ware crushed that one. It was a off-speed pitch that just dropped right down the middle, and Bryson Ware picks up AA home run at number 1, 351 feet, 106 off the bat.
First extra base hit for Bryson Ware as a Fightin' Phil. And now it's an 11-7 ball game. Now, we said earlier in this game when the Phils were leading at 5-0 that no lead was safe. Akron proved that to be true, and now the Phils are trying to come back from their deficit. First pitch to Dylan Campbell, swings and misses.
Third instance of back-to-back home runs for the Phils this year. Fergus and Miller did it June 7th at Harrisburg. Mendez and Reyes did it July the 29th at Hartford. First time it's happened at home.
Campbell tries this one to right center field. Back goes Lipscomb. Lipscomb looks up, it's off the wall. Dylan Campbell rolling to second base with a stand-up double. I was just about to say how many times have they gone back to back to back.
Remember what happened last year?
Yes.
Schwecke, Kemp, and Rincones did it.
I do remember that very, very well.
It was actually on Harley night last year against New Hampshire.
That I didn't remember. I do remember the 3 home runs. So Dylan Campbell with his 9th double as a Fightin' Phil. Still only 1 out, and Carson DeMartini at the plate. DeMartini on base twice. He walked both times facing Denholm. Little surprised that Akron's bullpen is quiet. It is still a 4-run game. As the first pitch to DeMartini is up and away for a ball.
I think if there's one thing I just want to not kind of get lost in this week, the bats have been really
Absolutely.
good. Like, they have picked up right where they left off from New Hampshire last week, and hopefully they can continue that 2-out tune. That's a big ballpark, but hopefully they can kind of bring the bats there too.
1-0 pitch to DeMartini's up high for a ball. Both bullpens are quiet, so it would appear that Gunnar Mayer is going to come back and pitch the 5th. And very surprised that Akron has not gotten anybody up yet. It's 2-0 to DeMartini. That's 3-0. So Carson DeMartini, who's walked twice in this ball game, is ahead now in the count, 3-0. Got to think he's got a take here. Phils need base runners. Down by 4, bottom of the 4th. That's there for a called strike 1. We are 90-plus minutes into this ball game, and we've got 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Three balls and a strike. Pickoff attempt. Campbell dives back in. Angel Al, the shortstop, sneaking in behind him. Back to the batter's box steps Carson DeMartini. 3 balls and a strike to him. And that's there for a called strike 2. Paying a lot of attention to Dylan Campbell at second base with a 4-run lead.
I don't think he would steal third down by 4.
3-2 pitch. Ball 4. So DeMartini walks for the 3rd time in this ball game. Denholm has walked 4, and DeMartini is 3 of the 4. The guy coming to the plate is the other, and Felix Reyes, but not before another visit from pitching coach Kevin Emilio. Evan Arminio making his second trip to visit Trent Denholm. He made one in the first inning. The Phils put up 5. They've got 2 of them back here in the bottom of the 4th. Now 2 runners on for Felix Reyes.
It's the second game with 3 walks for Carson DiMartini in his career. Last did it on April 5th. So it would have been the second day of the season this year with Jersey Shore at Hudson Valley.
Still nobody up in the Akron bullpen. Some people walking around down there, but nobody's begun to throw. So clearly Denholm is going to be out there for a bit. As Felix Reyes is at the plate. Again, walked, scored in the first, hit him with a double play his last time up. Dylan Campbell at second, he doubled. Carson DiMartini at first, he walked. 1 out. First pitch to Reyes, outside, ball 1. Denholm again takes a look back at second, comes to the plate. A little squirter off the end of his bat towards the first baseman at Vincula. He's got 1 play, and that's the tag to bag himself. Campbell to third, DiMartini to second. Kind of an excuse me swing there for Reyes. A little bit of indecision. It just hit off the end of his bat. So a swinging bunt of sorts. Puts runners at second and third now with 2 outs for Caleb Ricketts. Ricketts singled his first time up in a line drive right at the right fielder Guy Lipscomb his last time up. First pitch, fouled away. Infield and outfield both play the left-handed hitting Ricketts to pull. 0-1 pitch. Fouled straight back. It's 0-2. Oh, McIntosh in the on-deck circle if Ricketts should reach. Long look now from Denholm. Delivers 0-2. Fouled again by Ricketts, straight back to the backstop. May have chased one a bit high, but again, with 2 strikes, it's in protect mode, especially with 2 men on board. Like to go out down swinging, if you're going to go down. Great walking lead for Dylan Campbell.
No one is remotely close to the third base bag.
Alex Mooney, the third baseman, is basically playing shortstop. And Ricketts rolls it towards the second baseman and bobbled momentarily by Napchik, but still has time to pick it up and throw out Caleb Ricketts at first base for the third and final out. Phil's put 2 runs across. They did it on 3 hits, the 2 big hits, the home runs back-to-back by Pineda and Ware to get 2 across. Again, on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. We are through 4. It is 11-7, Akron on top. Gunnar Mayer back out to work the 5th inning for the Fightin Phils. He will face 2, 3, and 4 due up for Akron in this 5th inning. Angel Henao, Ralphie Velasquez, and Jacob Cozart. Mayer came in the 4th for Will Crow. Crow went three innings plus, did not retire a batter in the 4th. And now 1 for 3 in the ball game with an RBI double in that 7-run inning last inning. Came around to score a run as well. He is now 8 for 22 in this series. 3 doubles, a triple, and 4 RBIs. Mayer's first pitch is up high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is up high, is at the letters for strike 1. Mayer, as most relievers do, working from the stretch. 1-1 pitch is way inside. And 2-1 pitch is way outside. So it's 3 balls and a strike to the 21-year-old Angel Henao. Just turned 21 on May the 19th. Signed by the Guardians from the Dominican Republic in 2021. And that pitch is inside, ball 4. Second walk that Gunnar Mayer has surrendered. And that brings up Ralphie Velasquez. He's 2 for 3 with a solo home run and a single. 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. So Velasquez now 11 for 20 in the series. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike. Velasquez just 20 years of age, and he just turned 20 at the end of May. 6'3", 240-pounder, San Pedro, California. 0-1 pitch is way outside. It's 1-1. Guardians drafted him in the first round in 2023. The overall number 23 pick out of Huntington Beach High School in California. One pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there. The changeup had Velasquez way out in front. And Mayer's in front of him now 1-2. Velasquez a little frustrated with himself. Will turn and walk away, calling timeout. And Velasquez drafted as a catcher, but played first base and left field in this series. That's where he is today in left field. 1-2 pitch. Drilled into right field. It's going to be another base hit. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. And now rounding second. They're going to put up the stop sign. He'll stop at third base. Ralphie Velasquez with his third hit of the ball game. A stand-up double. Puts runners at second and third and nobody out. And I'll bring up Jacob Cozart.
Third hit today. He's got a home run, a single, and a double, so he's a triple shy of the cycle.
He has hit for the cycle in this series. He's got 4 doubles in the series, a triple, and 4 home runs. 7 RBIs to go along with it as Cozart at the plate. He's 2 for 3 with a single and a double and a run scored and an RBI. 2 more runners in scoring position for Akron. First pitch lifted up, foul, but drifting out of play. Greg DeCenzo threw a piece of equipment on the ground.
Yeah, no one ever retrieved
it. Now Bad Boy comes over to get it. That was very dangerous as that foul ball. I mean, if Carson DiMartini chases that foul ball, it was an arm guard from Ganal laying on the ground. 1 ball and a strike to Cozart. Infield up. Lifted down the third base line. That's going to drift foul. So Gunnar Mayer ahead of Cozart, no balls and 2 strikes. fouled away again. Cozart with his 2 hits, now 6 for 18 in the series. And the pitch is in the dirt. So now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Cozart, along with Velazquez and Knapczyk, all called up from High A Lake County before this series started. I think the Reading Fightin Phils would have been more than happy if Cleveland would have waited another week before they called them up. They all had their fair share in this offensive onslaught. 1-2 pitch, just reached out and slapped it out foul and out of play. Stays alive at 1-2. Cozart in 72 games at Lake County at 229 with 7 home runs and 38 RBIs. And lifts 1 more out of play.
Looks like Reading has
Jaden Estanista. Yep.
Yep, Jaden Estanista up and throwing.
Mayer again tries 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. As Cozart chased one out of the strike zone for out number 1. 3rd strikeout for Mayer. First out here in the 5th. And I'll bring up Alfonso Rosario. Rosario had been struggling up and through last night's game. Up with a couple hits in yesterday's game and 2 more today. A couple of singles, a run scored, and a couple of RBIs. Again, 15 hits now for the Ducks in this ballgame. And 8 of the 9 starters have had a hit. The only one who has not has been Jonah Advincula, but he's walked a couple of times. So everybody's been on base and a part of the action. All 9 have scored a run as well for Akron. 2-1 and 2 more will, well, 1 more will score. Hanal will score. Velazquez will stop at 3rd on a base hit for Rosario. His 3rd hit of the game. That makes it 12-7. Hanal scores his 2nd run of the game. 3 RBIs on the day now for Rosario. Gives him 9 as a rubber duck. And here comes Guy Lipscomb. Runners at the corners, 1 out. Now Padrique will position Nick Dunn at 2nd, Eric Brito at short back, hoping for a ground ball and a double play. Carson DiMartini at 3rd, even with the bag, and Felix Reyes will hold the bag at first base. For the left-hand hitting Guy Lipscomb, who's 1 for 3 with a double. First pitch, outside, ball 1. Pickoff attempt. Rosario dives back in without a problem. Runner takes off, pitches up high. Ricketts will throw it down, and the throw down is not in time. Rosario picks up the stolen base.
That's a good throw by Ricketts, too, but Rosario just able to get the hand in before Brito can get the tag down. And it's the first AA stolen base for Alfonso Rosario, and this is 11th game.
So that infield up now, all around. Try to cut off any more runs. A run across, it's 12-7 Akron on top. And 2 balls and no strikes to Guy Lipscomb. That's there for strike 1. To 1 pitch. Line into right field, that's going to be a base hit. 1 run will score. They'll wave Rosario around as well, as Lipscomb will roll into second base with a 2-run double. makes it a 14-7 game in favor of the RubberDucks.
Second double today for Lipscomb. 2 more RBIs, up to 36 on the season. Al Padrique's coming out, and it looks like that's going to be the end of the night for Gunnar Mayer.
So Jaden Estanisa will be the next one in to try to face this Akron lineup and see if a Fightin' Phil can find a way to get some outs. We'll find out how that works out when we come back on the Reading Fightin' Phil's radio network. Well, the Everett University Golden Wolves call a bullpen, as we said, going to break. Jaden Estanisa on now to try and stem the tide for the Fightin' Phils.
Jaden Estanista making his 13th appearance, 1-1, a 6.91 ERA, 14 1/3 innings pitched, 10 hits allowed, 2 homers, 13 walks, 13 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .213 against.
We'll make a correction that did not realize that Jake Fox had come in for Guy Lipscomb, and so that was Jake Fox who just hit that double that plated 2 more. And this 3-run 5th inning for the RubberDucks. Wilfredo Altunez, the first one to face Estanisa, and he fouls one at the plate. Altunez, like pretty much everybody else for Akron tonight, has had a good night. He is 2 for 3, 3-run home run in the second and a single in the fourth, with a ground out to second base in between. And he lines this one right at Felix Reyes, who makes the catch for out number 1. Or excuse me, out number 2 in the inning. And that will flip it around now to Jonah Advincula, who is the lone man without a hit for the Ducks, but he has walked twice and scored a run. So runner at second base in Fox, 2 outs now here in this 5th. And the pitch is way up high. Almost looked like it's kind of squirted out of the hands of Estanista. One 0 pitch. Outside's 2-0. Ground ball towards second. Nick Dunn backhands it, makes the throw to first. And this 5th inning finally comes to a conclusion for the Ducks. But they put 3 more runs across. They did it with 3 more hits. There were no errors and 1 man left. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. It is 14-7. Akron on top of Reading. Bottom half of the fifth inning is presented by Cornwall Manor, unique and charming community nestled on a 190-acre wooded campus with many walking trails, including the Lebanon County Rail Trail. Trent Denham back to work here in the fifth inning. He'll face Paul McIntosh, Nick Dunn, and Eric Brito. Get a chance to mention our Phil's alumni report presented by Deer Country. Have to take a look at what Alec Boehm was able to do in his return to a Philadelphia Philly uniform today, including a 3-run home run for Boehm in the Phil's slugfest win over the Washington Nationals. They won that one 11-9. Boehm with a couple hits, including that 3-run home run, scored a couple of runs and drove in the 3. That's our Deer Country alumni report for this Sunday evening in Baseball Town. Phillies will return home now to face the Seattle Mariners tomorrow night. Paul McIntosh grounds one to third. Alex Mooney up with it on a couple hops and across in time for out number 1. I'll bring up Nick Dunn. Dunn 0 for 2 on the day. Safe on a fielder's choice. His first time up, came around to score and then flew out to center field. So the return for Alec Boehm today from the IL, much better than the return for Aaron Nola from the IL today, who was not able to get through 3 innings today. After the Phils had spotted him a 6-run lead, Aaron Nola gave that back in the 3rd inning with a 6-run spot for the Nationals. As Dunn lifts this one straight up, shallow center field. And now the shortstop will call everybody off, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Nice play by Henao. So seen some range from him a few times this week. Another nice play by the shortstop right there.
Mets, by the way, are the night game tonight. That's the Little League Classic tonight, as they are playing the Mariners tonight. So Phil's right now with a 5.5 game lead, pending what the Mets do tonight, as Eric Brito is at the plate. And the first pitch to him is outside for a ball. Brito 0 for 2 so far. Infield pop up and a grounder back to the mound. 1-0 pitch. Fouls out of play. It's 1-1. 14 runs on 17 hits for the Ducks. 7 runs in 6 hits for the Phils. 1-1 pitch to Brito. It's up high. It's 2-1. Line into left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Eric Brito will get the 7th hit for the Phils, a 2-out single. I'll bring up Leandro Pineda, who's had a good night so far today. Line drive off the right field wall for a 2-run triple in the first, and put one over the right field wall for a solo home run his last time up. So 2 for 2, 3 RBIs with a triple and a home run. And a run scored. The runner at first base, Brito takes his lead. And the first pitch to Pineda is inside, ball 1. Rolls it towards second. Knapchick up with it. He'll throw it to first for the out. And that will do it for the Phils here in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, 1 left, 5 complete. It is 14-7. Akron RubberDucks on top. Top half of the 6th inning, Jay need Estanista back to work for the Fightin Phils. He came on to put out the fire in the 5th, got the last 2 outs. And now we'll face Alex Mooney, the 9-hole hitter, and then the top of the order, Christian Knapczyk and Angel Hanau for the RubberDucks. Mooney 2 for 2 on the night, single, double, and a sacrifice fly. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter is slow for a ball. There is action in the Akron bullpen. So it would appear that Denholm's night is done as that pitch is down low, but Mooney went after it. Tried to check his swing. They appeal, and the first base umpire, Nathan Hall, said yes, he did go around. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to Mooney.
Tyler Thornton, the righty, is up and throwing for Akron.
1-1 pitch is again down low. It's 2-1. It missed by much. Big swing by Mooney as he chased one up high, went after the fastball, and it's 2-2. Lines this one into center field. Dylan Campbell charges in. He'll make the catch for out number 1. So it's 3 straight batters retired now for Jaden Estanista since he came into the ball game, and now Knapczyk and the top of the order will bat. Knapczyk 2 for 4 in the ball game with a couple of singles, an RBI, and a run scored. He's got 7 hits in the series. And first pitch to him is way inside, ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. This one lifted then to foul territory. DeMartini will give it chase and will make the catch right before the fence. That's out number 2 here in this 6th inning.
Yeah, nice play by DeMartini, knowing the fence was coming close, but still kind of feeling out the area and able to make the catch. Good job by Carson DeMartini.
That'll bring up Angel Hanau. Now 1 for 3 in the game. He has doubled, scored a couple of runs. He also walked. And the first pitch to him is outside for a ball. This one lifted foul and out of play. And the 1-1 pitch is there for a called strike. Jake, would you care to guess how many hits the Akron RubberDucks have in this series? How about 72?
Over 6 games.
Yes. The only game they have not had double figures in was the extra inning game, believe it or not.
We had no runs
5.
through
Yeah.
8 innings.
Yeah, that was actually a pitcher's duel through 8. And the 1-2 pitch, it was a foul tip, and Ricketts holds on to it. And that is a strikeout and a 1-2-3 inning for the Ducks here in the 6th as Estanista gets the strikeout. And for Akron in the 6th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We're through 5.5. It's 14-7 Ducks. The Akron University Golden Wolves call to the bullpen has been made for the Akron RubberDucks as Tyler Thornton now takes over for Akron.
The 21st appearance for Thornton, 1-1, a 4.74 ERA, 24 2/3 innings pitched, 15 hits, 20 walks, 28 strikeouts. Opponents 169 against Thornton this year.
Established in 1928, the Manor Golf Club is one of the oldest public courses in eastern Pennsylvania, located between Philadelphia, Lancaster, and Allentown in Sinking Spring. It offers a true test of golf on a championship-style course. Visit themanorgolfclub.com for more information. Bottom half of the sixth inning, Bryson Ware will lead it off for the Fightin' Phils. He'll be followed by the top of the order, Dylan Campbell and Carson DiMartini. Bryson Ware picked up his first extra base hit as a Fightin' Phil. His last time up as he crushed one on the Seidel Auto Group deck in left field. And the first pitch to him here is a big swing and no contact. So Ware 1 for 2 on today. He also grounded out to second base. It's part of a back-to-back home run for the Phils in the fourth with Pineda and Ware. Thornton's 0-1 pitch is on the outside corner to make it no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, lifted straight up, shortstop side. Hanau will call for it just barely in the grass for out number 1 here in the 6th. And I'll bring up Dylan Campbell, who's been on base twice tonight. Safe on an error in the first, doubled in the fourth. And as a result of that error, the line on Trent Denham for the night, 5 innings pitched. Gave up 7 hits, 7 runs, only 4 of them earned. Did walk 4 and did not strike out a batter. So again, only 3 of the 5 in the first inning go as earned runs for Denham because of that error. As Campbell settles in for the right-hand batter's box and takes the first pitch up high for a ball. Campbell batting a leadoff spot tonight. Aiden Miller getting the day off. Miller with a base hit last night. He ended the series 5 for 22. 1-0 pitch to Campbell. Way inside. It did hit him. I was going to say it almost hit him, but it did hit him. Dylan Campbell's on board.
Third time today that Dylan Campbell has been aboard. Also, Reading does have bullpen action. Gabriel Barbosa is up and throwing. Yeah, I wonder if at this point they're going to try and get at least 2, if not maybe the rest of the way with Barbosa. I mean, he's been a guy who's given length for Jersey Shore a lot this year, so maybe they try and see if he can take him the rest of the way.
This brings Carson DiMartini to plate. Martini's been up 3 times. He's walked all 3 times. First pitch to him here. He tried to hold up but could not. Went around.
Well, he's never walked 4 times in a game in his professional career.
Denham walked 4, and DiMartini was 3 of those 4. Campbell takes his lead off of first. And Thornton comes to the plate 0-1. Lifts this one into left field. Back goes Velazquez, drifts back a little bit further and makes the catch before the warning track for out number 2. Brings up Felix Reyes. Reyes walked and scored in the first. A couple of ground outs since that point in time, so officially he is 0 for 2. 9 for 24 in the series. This day in baseball town history, presented by Body Zone Sports and Wellness, the official workout facility of the R Phils. Tell you about that after the first pitch to Felix Reyes. It's just a bit outside for a ball. August 17th of 2014, here in baseball town, Hobie Milner tosses a 99-pitch, 3-hit shutout in an hour and 58 minutes. Are you kidding me? An hour and 58 minutes. 1-0 pitch. It's outside for a ball. The Fightin Phil's top Binghamton 1-0, avoiding a season sweep by the then B-Mets, dumb name. Milner strikes out 5 and does not allow a walk. Jake Fox's RBI single in the 4th is the game's only run. An hour and 58 minutes. Reyes drives this one high and deep into right center field. Look up, and Felix Reyes has cleared the deck. 2-run home run for Reyes to make it a 14-9 ball game.
Team leading 12th home run of the season. Puts him 2 shy of the Phillies organizational lead. And an excellent week for Felix Reyes continues with that home run.
Well, Jake Starr had said a couple of times that he has done everything but hit a home run in this series, and now he has.
Well, we tried to manifest it all night, and now we finally did, and Reading's back within 5.
12th of the season for Reyes, RBI number 43 and 44. So the 3rd home run now of the ball game for the Fightin Phils, as Caleb Ricketts will bat. Ricketts is 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Also hit it on a line drive right at the right fielder, then Guy Lipscomb. Jay Fox is in right field now. Swings and misses at this one.
Different Jake Foxes, of course.
Yes, not the same Jake Fox that had that RBI back in 2014 for the Phils. We did verify that. 0-1 pitch to Ricketts. That's way inside. It's 1-1. That misses outside. It's 2-1. Whoa, almost hit him. Somehow or another, Ricketts able to spin out of the way of it, makes it 3-1. Somehow or another, the Phils have 9 runs on just 8 hits. Of course, Denham walked 4, and now we have a hit batter in this inning as well. And way inside, that's ball 4. So Caleb Ricketts will take a base. Second time he's been on board, and that'll bring up Paul McIntosh.
Going to get a mound visit here from Akron's pitching coach, Kevin Erminio.
3rd visit to the mound he's made tonight. First 2 times, obviously, with Denholm. Bullpen is quiet for Akron, as you would think, as this inning started with a 7-run advantage, trying to get some length they hoped out of Thornton. Now with 2 runs across, and another runner on base in Ricketts with McIntosh at the plate. McIntosh 1 for 3 with an RBI single back in that 5-run first inning for the Fightin Phils. And the pitch to McIntosh is outside for a ball. Again, 11 years ago, game ended in 1 hour and 58 minutes. We are 2 hours and 15 minutes into this one, and we have 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. McIntosh started and stopped, over for called strike 1. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there from Thornton, and he gets a McIntosh way out in front of it. It's 1-2.
Yeah, it was a good spot for an off-speed pitch, too. McIntosh taking fastball, and Thornton pulls the string on him.
Again, Caleb Ricketts, the runner at first. They do hold him on. And And the 1-2 count coming to McIntosh. Curveball just missed outside. It's 2-2. Nick Dunn waits in the on-deck circle if McIntosh can reach. 2 outs here in the 6th. Fouls that one straight back. Staying alive at 2-2. Lifted up, first base side, into foul territory as Avincula, the first baseman, wait to catch for the 3rd and final out of the inning. For the Phils in the 6th, they get 2 runs. They did it on just 1 hit. It was the home run from Reyes. There were no errors and 1 man left. We have completed 6. It's the Ducks 14, the Fightin' Phils 9. The Akron University Golden Wolves call the bullpen for the Fightin' Phils. Brings in their 4th pitcher tonight. It is right-hander Gabriel Barbosa.
It is his 6th appearance, 2.25 ERA, 8 innings pitched, 5 hits, a walk, 7 strikeouts. Opponents 1-92 against.
Hats off to Jaden Estanista, who brought a little bit of sanity to this game for the time being for the Fightin' Phils. Faced 5 batters, retired all 5. And so now he turns things over to Estanista here in the 6th inning. Excuse me, in the 7th inning, top half of the 7th inning. Ralphie Velazquez will bat. 3 straight hits for Velazquez. Home run, single, and double. Obviously the triple away from the cycle, and he swings and misses at the first pitch as Barbosa starts him with a changeup. Top half of the 7th inning, presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartourist.com for more information. Velazquez 3 for 4 on the day. Lifts this one straight up and foul behind home plate. Velazquez has scored 3 runs in this game. He's driven in 1. 7 RBIs in the series in total. 12 hits in total, 12 for 21. Batting average of .571 as he stands in. And the 0-2 pitch just misses outside for a ball. It's pretty close, but apparently outside. One-two pitch is way outside. It's 2-2. Two-two pitch, fouled away again. Two-two. Outside, it's 3-2. So he gets ahead of Velazquez, no balls and 2 strikes. Now is missed with 3 You get it 3 balls and 2 strikes. The foul ball mixed in between. 3-2 pitch from Barbosa. Fouled away again. So Velasquez in this series, in his 12 hits, 5 of them are doubles, a triple, and 4 home runs. And the 3-2 pitch. Beats another one foul. Barbosa tries again, 3-2. And another foul ball. And again, 3-2. Just misses outside, ball 4. Both of the last 2 balls were just barely outside. Pretty much close to being on the corner, but Velasquez gets the walk. So the first batter that Barbosa faces draws a base on balls, and that'll bring up Jacob Cozart. Cozart, a couple hits in 4 plate appearances. Single, double, run scored, and an RBI. Lines this one to right field. That's going to be a base hit. Pineda will get it in. Velasquez will stop at second. Hit number 18 now on the night for the RubberDucks. That'll bring up Alfonso Rosario, who's got 3 singles in 4 plate appearances. He's scored all 3 times. He's driven in 3 runs. First pitch to him is down low for a ball. Big swing, no contact from Rosario. Evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Now Rosario, pretty much throughout this entire season, series, has not been cheated on his cuts. One pitch. He's down low again. It's 2-1. Ralphie Velasquez at second. He walked. Jacob Cozart at first. He's single. Top half of the 7th inning. Nobody out. Beats that one fouled on the third base line. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bryson Ware will have to run it down in the corner. Barbosa steps off the mound with Velasquez at second base. And now delivers 2 balls and 2 strikes and fouled away again. And 2-2. Chopper to DeMartini, steps in the bag at third. He'll make the throw across, not in time. Good hustle by Rosario to beat it out. Avoid the double play. Velasquez retired at third on the force out for out number 1. Cozart moves up to second base. Brings Jake Fox to the plate. Fox did not start the game. Came on in replacement of Guy Lipscomb and doubled his lone plate appearance. A 2-run double at that. So runner is at first and second now and 1 out. With the left hand hitting Fox at the plate. And he beats one foul on the first base line. Mark Mumphrey is the first base coach for the Ducks. Greg DeCenzo, the manager for Akron at the third base coaching box. I use those terms relatively because very few people ever stay in the actual coaching boxes, or for that matter, even remotely close. No balls and a strike to Fox. Joss misses outside. It's 1-1. Again, Fightin Phillies will head to Altoona to begin a series on Tuesday and return here a week from Tuesday, final week of the month of August, beginning a series against the Chesapeake Bay Sox. No longer the Bowie Bay Sox, now Chesapeake. This one lined into the gap in right center field. That's going to find green grass. Cozart being waved around. And Fox going for second is gunned down. Dylan Campbell fires it back in and throws out Fox, trying to get to second base. Run for Cozart scores, makes it a 15-9 game. Fox will get an RBI on the play. It'll go down as a single for Fox, and retired on the put out at second base. For out number 2. Rosario now at third base with 2 outs for Wilfredo Atunez, who is 2 for 4 tonight. Designated hitter for the Ducks in today's ball game. Lifts this one into left center field. Long run for Dylan Campbell. Going back to the track. It's up and off the wall. Atunez is headed for third base. The throw is cut off, and he'll get there standing with a triple. Makes it a 16-9 game on the RBI triple for Atunez, his 4th RBI of the night. He's now a double away from the cycle. Hit number 20 on the night for Akron, number 75 in this series. Here's Advincula. He rolls one towards the first baseman, Felix Reyes, who will flip to Barbosa to cover to get the 7th inning finally over. But the Ducks put 2 more runs across. They do it on 3 more hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 7th inning stretch in baseball town. It is 16-9, Akron on top. Bottom half of the 7th inning is brought to you by Swartz Culleton PC. Have you or a loved one been injured? Get justice. Call Swartz Culleton today at 1-800-JUSTICE. Nick Dunn, Eric Brito, and Leandro Pineda due up for the Fightin' Phils here in the 7th inning. Tyler Thornton back out there for the RubberDucks. 16 runs on 20 hits and an error for Akron. 9 runs on 8 hits for the Phils. Fightins have not committed an error in this ballgame. Nick Dunn 0 for 3 in the game. Was safe on a fielder's choice in the first inning and scored. Swings to the first pitch here and lifts it into shallow left center field. And the left fielder Velazquez will call everybody off and make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Bring up Eric Brito, who singled his last time up. 1 for 3 in total so far on the day. 4 for 15 in the series. And the first pitch to him is over for a called strike.
Say Tristan Garnett is throwing for Reading.
That is correct. Tristan Garnett up in the Phil's bullpen. Burrito lifts this one up behind the plate. Cozart off with a mask, and he'll make the catch. Second time in the ball game that Eric Burrito has fouled out to Jacob Cozart. It's out number 2 here in the 7th. And Leandro Pineda to the plate. Pineda with a 2-run triple in the first and a solo home run in the 4th. Also grounded out to second base. And swings and misses at the first offering from Thornton here. And the 0-1 is outside. Lifts this one fouled out of play. Pineda with his 2 for 3 tonight has the batting average up now to 215. That's a high for the season. It's been a struggle. That batting average was down below 100 at points in time in this season. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes to him here. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that will end the 7th as the Phils go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after 7. It is 16-9. Akron on top. We head to the 8th. And the Alvernia University Golden Wolves call the bullpen. Will bring in the 5th pitcher of the night. Left-hander Tristan Garnett will take over on the mound. And Jake Starr, the take over the play-by-play.
Thank you very much, Bob. As the Philly Fanatic leads what might be the longest conga line ever at a baseball game. Down low, maybe like row 4. We go to the 8th. Tristan Garnett's the new pitcher in for Reading, who trails it 16-9. 12th appearance for Garnett, 1-1, a 4.15. 13 innings, 13 hits, 8 walks, 15 strikeouts, 265 opponent's batting average. Well, the Fanatic is quite popular right now. It's like a mosh pit behind home plate. First pitch, a strike to Alex Mooney. It's 0-1. Fifth time to the plate tonight for Mooney. And the 0-1 home is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Mooney 2 for 3 so far today. Has scored a run. He also has an RBI. Singled in the second, doubled in the fourth. A sac fly RBI in the fourth. Flew out the center his last time up. The 0-2 from Garnett is down for a ball. It's 1-2. Garnett in for Gabriel Barbosa, who allowed a couple of runs on 3 hits over an inning of work. Did walk 1 and no strikeouts. 1-2, swing and a tapper straight back foul. It'll stay 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 the count. Garnett will fire home, and that one is taken a bit upstairs, 2-2. Bark at the Park Day here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Saw a good amount of pups around throughout the ballpark this afternoon. Well, I guess this evening, really, at this point. 2-2 to Mooney. He swings, drives one. Left center field gap. Campbell's back towards the alley. Center fielder tracks it down and makes a catch. That's out number 1, and that'll bring Christian Knapczyk up for the 6th time tonight at the top of the order. It's been a good day for Christian Knapczyk, 2 for 5. Couple of hits, a run scored, and an RBI. The second baseman digs in from the left-handed batter's box. First pitch home is over for a called strike. It's 0-1. Tristan Garnett's pitched a couple of times so far this week. Next pitch home is at the knees for a strike. It's 0-2. Pitched Wednesday and Friday. In his Friday outing, it was an inning and a third. 2 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. Struck out a couple, did not issue any walks. The 0-2, swing and a miss, and Knapczyk goes down on strikes. First strikeout tonight for Garnett, and 2 outs in the inning for Angel Haynau. Haynau 1 for 4 so far tonight. First pitch to him is a bit up and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Doubled and scored back in the 4th. Also drove in a run. Did walk and score in the 5th. Akron leads at 16-9 here in the 8th. The 1-0 is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Welcome to Moe's Southwest Grill in Wyomissing. And tomorrow you can start your week off at Moe's. Moe's Monday is now only $6.99, but you can continue the savings any day with your new value meal or add queso and a drink to any entree for only $3. Visit Moe's at 1070 Berkshire Boulevard in Wyomissing. Moe's is proud to be a 2025 Fightin' Phillies team feed partner. Tristan Garnett got the 2-0 over for a strike, so now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch home is down and in, 3 balls and a strike. Now 8 for 23 so far this week. 3-1 is a ground ball back towards the middle. Tristan Garnett had to somehow get out of the way of it, and he did. It was 103 going right at his feet. And fortunately for Garnett, does not make contact for him, and he is okay. And it's a hard hit 2-out single for Haynow. His second hit today. 21st tonight for Akron. And that'll bring Ralphie Velasquez to the plate. Velasquez, the left-handed bat who has been on another planet this week. First pitch a strike at 0-1. I think he might have himself in contention for Eastern League Player of the Week in his very first week in Double-A. 3 more hits today, 3 more runs. His 4th homer of the week. He swings through the 0-1 slider. It's 0-2. Caught up to Akron prior to this series. Bunch of Ducks went up to Columbus. Bunch of Lake County captains came up to Akron. Heading into this week, the 0-2 is swung on and thrown into the air towards center. Campbell goes back, sizes it up, and the center fielder makes the catch. That'll retire the side here in the top of the 8th inning. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left for the Rubber Ducks. We will head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Fightin Phillies trail it 16-9. Bottom half of the 8th inning, 16-9 is our score. The RubberDucks on top of the Fightin Phillies, running 6 outs left to work with. And there's a new pitcher in for the RubberDucks. It's the lefty, Steven Perez. Perez 1-1 record, 2.36 ERA. 19th appearance for him, 34 1/3 innings pitched, 28 hits, 12 walks, 33 strikeouts, 222 opponent's batting average against. So it'll be 9-1-2 due up here for the Reading Fightin Phillies, playing as the Hot Dogs today. Bryson Ware, who had his first Double-A home run a couple of at-bats ago, will lead things off in the first pitch. Ware will take that one at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. One for 3 tonight is Ware. The 0-1 home misses a bit inside. It's 1-1. Second outing of the week for Perez. When an inning and 2/3 on Wednesday night as Ware hacks at the 1-1, slices it foul, right field line out of play. Inning and 2/3, no runs, no hits, walked 1, struck out 1. Inherited a runner in his first inning. Did not allow it to score. And the 1-2. Check swing from Ware on a pitch inside. They'll appeal to first where Nathan Hall says he held up. So it's 2-2. Third game this week for Bryson Ware. He's 2 for 10 overall in the series. 2-2, he swings and hits a ground ball to the right side. Ranging to his left is the second baseman, Knapchak. He vacuums it up and fires the first in time. That's out number 1. And that'll bring Dylan Campbell to the plate. 2 innings for Tyler Thornton, 1 hit, 2 runs both earned, a walk and 1 strikeout. Looks like Reading's got bullpen action. I don't even need binoculars to tell you who that one is. It's a lefty, and there's only one lefty left. Dylan Campbell swings the first one. Right back to the pitcher, Perez. Fire over to first in time. Out number 2. Let's take a look at our Fightin' Phil's team leader, presented by PA Army National Guard. And look at the guy who is on deck, Felix Reyes, who leads Reading in almost every category. Average, on base slugging, OPS, hits, doubles, triples, home runs, and RBI. So Felix Reyes is your Fightin' Phil's team leader, presented by PA Army National Guard. First pitch to DeMartini. He'll swing and foul it back. It's 0-1. Carson just 0 for 1 tonight. He has reached 3 times, all on walks, which matched the career high for Carson DeMartini. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. It's 0-2. The 53rd Double-A game for DeMartini. Scored a run in last night's ball game. He's reached base over the last 2. Still hitless, though, on this Sunday night. And the 0-2. Swinging a ground ball right side. Right to nap check. The second baseman fields it. Throws the first in time. The Fightins go down in order for the second straight inning. Well, ahead of the 9th, Reading trails it 16-9. We go to the top half of the 9th inning. Fightin' Phil's trail it 16-9 to Akron in this series finale. And tonight's attendance at FirstEnergy Stadium, 5,623. That's presented by PSECU, which is proud to be the largest credit union in Pennsylvania. So new pitcher is in for Reading. It's the lefty Andrew Walling. He's making his 32nd appearance of the year. He's 2-4, a 3.86 ERA. 35 innings pitched, 26 hits allowed, just 1 home run surrendered. 15 walks, 37 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 195 against Andrew Walling this season. We'll get 4, 5, 6, the middle third of Akron's lineup. And Jacob Kozart will be the first that Andrew Walling will face here in the frame. So back-to-back lefties for the R Phils late in this contest. First pitch to Kozart misses up. It's 1-0. Fellow southpaw Tristan Garnett got the top of the 8th inning and went a scoreless inning, a hit and a strikeout, no walks. That swung on, and it's a ground ball past the diving Carson DeMartini down the line into left field, base hit. Ware races over to get it, so it'll hold Jacob Kozart to a leadoff single, and that'll bring Alfonso Rosario to the plate. Walling, the sixth pitcher for the Fightin' Phils here in the ball game, who they trail it by 7 to Akron here in the top of the 9th inning. This game nearly 3 hours old. First pitch, Rosario swings and misses. It's 0-1. Looks like Akron's bullpen is quiet, so Steven Perez should get the bottom half of the 9th inning. The third pitcher the RubberDucks have thrown tonight, and time is called as Rosario kind of just started to walk back towards the dugout, and Angel Henao just came out with a cup of water for him. That's something you don't see every day. It's kind of like in the home run derby when a guy calls timeout and They bring him out like a drink.
Yeah. I mean, we have a pitch clock, and it's a 3-hour game as it is.
Next pitch is a ball. It's 1-1. And if you're Akron, you got a 7-hour bus ride still to go.
Right.
RubberDucks head
A lot
home.
of things make me scratch my head.
RubberDucks head home after tonight. They welcome New Hampshire for a 6-game series on Tuesday. 1-1 is swung on a missed 1-2. Reading, after a day off tomorrow, they'll head out tomorrow night, and they'll head about 3 hours west on the PA Turnpike. And they'll land in Altoona for the first time since July of 2023. Reading goes to People's Natural Gas Field, and it's the first time the teams play in over 2 calendar years. 1-2 is foul, left field line. First pitch of game 1 is 6 o'clock on Tuesday night. 6 o'clock first pitch is all 6 games, Tuesday through Sunday in Altoona, AA affiliate of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Actually saw a report, Noah Hiles of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, that the Curve are going to be getting a pretty highly touted prospect. This is upstairs, it's 2-2. Connor Griffin, who's the Pirates' top prospect.
He's #1 prospect in all the minor leagues.
In all of baseball, was a first-round pick by Pittsburgh last year. Will be making his AA debut apparently on Tuesday, 3-2. Some of these Fightin' Phils saw Connor Griffin in the spring breakout game. Was 0 for 5 in that contest, but obviously he's been pretty good throughout the course of this season. That was also back in March, so like 5 months ago. And the 3-2 misses down. That's ball 4. First walk issued by Walling, 5th overall for Fightin's pitching. Be some sort of a delay here as
Somebody else needed
Fox. I think they're going to pinch run for him for Rosario. So I don't know. Something must have been bothering him, Rosario.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Got a little bit of a limp, it looks like.
3 pitches into his at-bat, he asked for a drink, and now they're going to pinch run for him.
Yeah. Hope he's okay.
I mean, we had that the other night with Paul McIntosh, who was catching in a hot night and just looked like maybe this kind of might have gotten a little – there was a time called. They got him some fluids, and then when his spot came around in the ninth – that was in the 8th inning. When his spot came around to bat in the 9th, he did not bat, and they pinched it for him.
So Joe Lampe in as the pinch runner for Rosario. So we'll see if Lampe goes to center field when this game goes to the home half of the 9th. And the pitch is swung on and hit foul by Jake Fox. It's 0-1. So from here on out, it's away, home for the Fightin' Phils to close out the season, which ends, believe it or not, 4 weeks from tonight. 4 weeks from right now, the season will be over. It's a 1:15 game on that Sunday, September 14th. And then hopefully the Eagles will be doing what they did to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl at Arrowhead Stadium at the same time. That's swung on a ground ball towards the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll load the bases. The Eagles-Chiefs pretty much follow right after our final game of the season ends. That timing worked out well.
That's true, because it's a 1:15 game here.
That's a 4:25 game in
that was well
Kansas
done.
City. Good work by the NFL.
Yeah, it was.
NFL and Major League Baseball working together. Eagles, of course, open up on September 4th, a Thursday, because, I don't know if you knew this, Bob, but when you win the Super Bowl, you get to start the season on Thursday.
Wait. The Eagles won the Super Bowl?
They did. They've done it twice now, actually. Felt like it would never happen, and they've done it twice. That's a ground ball towards the middle and will be a base hit. Cozart scores, and everyone else is held up, so it's an RBI single for Alfredo Antunes. Sort of fan yell at Ohio State. They must know we're talking about football, and they're talking about a team that I'm not too fond of as a Penn State alum myself. They start August the 30th, which is 13 days away. Football season is almost here. Don't look now. First pitch at Vincula is a strike, 0-1.
Well,
High school football starts Friday, Bob.
It does. You look at that scoreboard, it looks like a football score.
a couple of touchdowns and a field goal to 3 field goals, or a touchdown and a safety, or a touchdown, a missed extra point, and a field goal. There's a lot of ways you can get to 9. Advincula takes the next one for a strike. It's 0-2. 0 for 3 today is Advincula. He has walked twice, and he scored a run back in the 4th.
Well, the Akron RubberDucks at this point in time have got themselves to a point where they need one more hit to get to 80 in this series. They have 79 hits now.
0-2. Swing and a foul ball. It got a piece of the home plate umpire, Nick Mull. Not sure where exactly that got him.
I wasn't sure for a second whether the ball got him or the bat got him, but I'm guessing it was the ball.
Meg Flaherty, Redding's trainer, comes out of the dugout, arm around Nick Mull, as the other 2 umpires, Ian Durkin and Nathan Hall, come check on him. They're going to bring some water out to the umpire, Nick Mull. We had an interesting scenario earlier in the week where one of the umpires.
I remember if it was him who got hurt the first time.
It wasn't Mull because he was a fill-in, and he didn't join the crew till Friday.
And that might be why he was filling in. He's probably filling in.
Well, no, it was Brian DeBrouwer was a sub-ump as well, so it was just,
All right.
But no, whichever ump it was, I think had a broken chest protector.
Yeah.
So they had to basically wait until one of the other umps went down and got a second chest protector. Well, it looks like Nick Mull is okay.
Yep. I think he just got hit where no one wants to get hit.
And it's also begun to rain.
That seems appropriate.
So we got bases loaded, no outs. Top of the 9th inning. Akron on top, 17-9. I mean, look. I know umps catch a lot of flack for a lot of reasons, but look, it's like the same thing of a catcher. You're standing back there. You got 95-mile-an-hour fastballs coming at you. A foul tip can hit you and hurt you at any moment's notice. Like, you got to be tough to stand back there. Advincula fouls off the 0-2. It stays no balls and 2 strikes. Advincula looking for his first hit today. Andrew Walling trying to prevent that. 0-2, and he will drop a slider in for a called strike 3. I don't know why Advincula started to run towards first. A, it's occupied. B, there were no balls in the count. But anyway, that's strike 3. First for Andrew Walling. 9th overall for Reading pitching tonight. Doesn't look like there's really much projected rain until later tonight, so hopefully whatever this is quick and it passes. First pitch to Mooney, hits him square in the back. That'll also force in a run as Joe Lampe will score on the hit by pitch. And that'll make it an 18-9 ball game. Second RBI of the night for Mooney, 29th of the season. Also the 3rd time he's been aboard. And that'll bring Christian Knapchak to the plate, and that'll also bring Brad Bergeson out. So there is a different catcher behind home plate for the R-Phils. It is Lou Albrecht. So he is in for presumably the spot of Caleb Ricketts behind home plate. Ricketts due up second, so not look like there are any other defensive changes. So Lou Albrecht should be due up second next inning. And the pitch is a strike. It's 0-1. Christian Knapchak, the batter. 7th time on the plate tonight. And the next pitch is a ball. It's 1-1. And the next pitch misses down, 2-1. Two balls, one strike to count here to Christian Knapchak. And the next one home is swung on and missed. It's 2-2. Knapchak 2 for 6 overall tonight. Couple of singles. He has struck out 3 times as well. Bats the bases loaded and 1 out. Walling's pitch is down. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nowhere to put him. The bases loaded. 2 runs already across in the inning for the RubberDucks. "3-2" is inside ball 4. So that'll walk in another run. That'll make it 19-2. Second walk of the inning for Walling. And it's the second RBI for Knapchak today. Third. 6 RBI since being promoted to Akron. And Haynow digs in with 1 out. The first pitch is up and away. It's 1-0.
Well, the last 2 series, home series, have not been exactly stellar finishes for the Fightin' Phils. 17-3 to Binghamton, the last home Sunday, and now this onslaught from Akron tonight.
1-0 is a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. You got the off day tomorrow. Let's hope to kind of click the reset button, put this in the rearview mirror, start anew in Altoona next week. 1-1. Swung on, ground ball towards the middle, glove by Walling, throws a short for 1, relay to first in time. And that's a nice play by Andrew Walling and everyone all around. That's a 1-6-3 inning-ending double play. So the Ducks do add 3 more in the innings. They did it on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 is left on base. Well, we'll go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Fightin' Phils trail 19-9. A lot of work to do. We come back on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network. Go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Nightfall is officially hit here at FirstEnergy Stadium. Lights in full effect here in Baseball Town. And the Fightin' Phils trail at 19-9 to Akron as we enter their final at-bats here in this series and here in this homestand. And it'll be 3, 4, and 5 due up for Reading here in the frame. Felix Reyes due up first. Should be Lou Albrecht due up second. And Paul McIntosh is the third to the plate here in the inning. So Reyes digs in. He's had himself a very good week. I mean, probably him and Ralphie Velasquez will be in the conversation for Eastern League Player of the Week. See if Reyes can kind of add that argument here for another good at-bat. 2-run home run his last time up in the 6th. First pitch home will take for a strike. It's 0-1. Steven Perez is back on the mound for the RubberDucks. Sent Reading down 1-2-3 in the 8th on 3 ground balls. 0-1 misses inside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. So we said Reading at Altoona next week. All 6 o'clock starts Tuesday through Sunday, and Reyes swings. It's a high fly ball, shallow left. In comes Velasquez, the left fielder, and he'll make the catch. That is out number 1. And that'll bring Lou Albrecht to the plate for the first time tonight. Also, a couple switches. Jake Fox goes to center, and Lampy remains in the game in right field. So Albrecht still looking for his first double-A hit. He's 0 for 3 overall. Takes the first one for a ball 1-0. So after next week, Reading back home. Tuesday the 26th through Sunday, August the 31st. 1-0 is swung on and missed, 1-1. Against the Chesapeake Bay Sox, the double-A affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. 6:45 Tuesday through Saturday. Sunday, a 5:15 start. 1-1 is outside for about 2-1. Next Tuesday night, find your unclaimed money night. You come out, they look you up the PA Treasury and see if you have any money owed to you. We had some people walk away with a good chunk of change last year. 3-1 to Albrecht as that one missed. Thursday, fireworks. Friday, fireworks. Saturday, Mega Blast fireworks. Largest fireworks show in stadium history. Albrecht swinging a miss over a 3-1 slider. It's also a tribute to Mickey Mouse. Our folks wear Mickey Mouse uniforms. And Sunday, Dinosaur Day. Appearance by Pennsylvania dinosaurs. Not living dinosaurs, of course. Just want to make sure that.
There were a lot of kids loving that last year.
It was a popular one.
It was.
3-2 is outside. Ball 4. So Louis Albrecht aboard for his first time in a Reading uniform as he works a walk. That'll bring Paul McIntosh to the plate. And I know school, most places, goes back to the 25th, but Monday the 1st is Labor Day. And I know a lot of schools give off that Friday. So you got a couple days in school, but that weekend, we basically treat it like summer. So celebrate the unofficial end to summer right here at the ballpark. rphils.com/tickets, 610-370-BALL, or between the hours of 9 and 4:30, come here to the Customers Bank ticket office and get your tickets. First pitch to Paul McIntosh was fouled back. It's 0-1. The ball boy came out from the visiting dugout to get it. A little late. Home plate umpire Nick Mull just kicked it to the other dugout, so visiting ball boy pretty much ran out there and back, just doing sprints. 0-1 the McIntosh. Swung, glove by the pitcher, then dropped, and he throws the first, and McIntosh is out. So it was bobbled by Perez for a second. But it goes down as a 1-3. Albrecht up to second. And that'll bring Nick Dunn to the plate, the final chance for Reading tonight. And then the final homestand of the year, September 9th to the 14th. 9th is the morning game. And then Friday, Saturday feature fireworks, the 12th and 13th. Then the series and season ends on Sunday, September 14th. With the first 2,000 kids getting an Phillies uncut baseball card set. That's always a popular giveaway. I still see last year's ones, floating around pretty often here during games. First pitch to Dunn. It's 0-1. It's a strike. Same thing. I know school's in full swing at that point, but why not spend a weekend here at the ballpark? Reminisce on the summer that was. 0-1. 1-1, misses low and away. So still 12 games remaining. So make sure to get out here to the ballpark before the season is over, and then it's going to get colder. Got to think about Christmas shopping or holiday shopping. Don't want to think about that yet. Enjoy the warmth. Enjoy the baseball. 1-1. Dunn swings, and that's going to be a line drive into right center field for a base hit. Albrecht around third. He will score. The throw's late, and it's the first Double-A run for Louis Albrecht. RBI single from Nick Dunn. That'll make it a 19-10 ball game. That's the thing. I mean, the offense for the Phillies has been good this week.
Absolutely. You just can't match up what Akron has been able to do offensively.
I mean, Akron, same thing last year. They hit. They put their bat on everything. Here's Eric Brito. Again, the last chance for the Fightin' Phils tonight. In from the right side. 1 for 4 tonight. And Brito will swing. Ground ball foul. Nice play by Al Padrique. A couple of hops, bare hands it with the left hand. Flips it into the 67 club. It hit off the netting, so someone's going to have to go around and get it. 0-1 to Brito, singled back in the 5th. It's game 3 hours and 13 minutes old. Brito swings through the 0-1. It's 0-2.
So here's the numbers for Akron in this series. 62 runs scored, 79 hits. A lot of guys are going to have a lot better batting average on the bus home than when they got here.
It's going to be a late night getting back to Canal Park tonight for the RubberDucks. The 0-2. And Brito will tap it foul. That time a nice play by Greg DeCenzo, the RubberDucks
and
manager.
a matchup.
He said, Al, I saw what you did. I can do it too. Nothing in 2 to Eric Brito. Last chance tonight for the Phils, who trail at 19-10 in the 9th. The pitch, and another foul ball down the third base line. 4th pitch of the at-bat. He has swung at every one. 3 foul balls and 1 swinging strike. Crowd a little over 5,600 today. Those that are left, the kids will get a chance to run the bases after the game. If you're a kid, today was a great day. You saw the Philly Fanatic. You get to run the bases. You saw tons of offense today.
Did.
No doubt about that on both sides. The 0-2. And that gets away from the catcher, Cozart. Up to second goes Dunn. And what will presumably be a wild pitch. Leandro Pineda waits on deck. He's had a good day, couple of hits, putting a triple and a home run. Got the 2 hardest legs of this cycle done. And the 1-2, Brito swings. Pops it up, first base side, and Vincula's over, and he dropped it. On the warning track, he just hit right off his glove. I just think he lost focus right there.
And nothing sums everything up than that. Final out, everybody's just about headed to the dugouts, and he just simply dropped the baseball. He turned, he tried to make the breadbasket catch, and he just missed, he just dropped it.
I'm sure Vincula will have a laugh about that one at some point later.
Sure. As long as you're on the winning side of this, it doesn't matter quite as much.
1-2, and that's a swing and a miss. That'll end the ball game. So Eric Brito goes down on strikes. Steven Perez tosses the final 2 innings, picks up his first strikeout. And in the bottom half of the 9th inning, Reading scored a run. They did so on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Well, that'll do it tonight for the ball game here from FirstEnergy Stadium. Good day offensively for the Phils, put up 10 runs, but just outmatched by Akron, 19 runs on 24 hits in today's game. So we'll step aside for a moment. When we come back, Bob McCool's got your post-game show after this on the Fightin' Phils Radio Network.
Tonight's postgame show is presented by White Star Travel, the official group sponsor of the Reading Fightin' Phils. Visit whitestartours.com for more information. Well, the offensive arsenal that was the Akron RubberDucks came in here, and after the Phils won Game 1 of the series 11-9, that was a precursor of things to come in terms of run production, but it was also just getting things heated up for the Akron RubberDucks as they took the rest of this series, a 5-game run for the Ducks in which they just poured it on offensively, including finishing it off with a 19-10 victory this afternoon for this series finale. The RubberDucks put up 24 hits in those 19 runs. We'll run through a little bit of the scoring in this postgame show. And it started for the Ducks against Will Crow in the second inning. The big blow was a 3-run home run from Wilfredo Antunez to put the Ducks on top with a 3-0 lead. Akron, but all of that was in the hindsight of what Reading was able. Let me start all over again. This game is so long I forgot that the Fightins actually jumped out on top in this game with a 5-run lead. Dylan Campbell got it started by getting on base with an error against Trent Tenholm. Carlos DiMartini and then Felix Reyes then walked. An RBI single from Caleb Ricketts, an RBI single from Paul McIntosh, and then Nick Dunn plated another on a fielder's choice. And then Leandro Pineda finished it off by hitting a rocket off the right field wall for a 2-run triple that spotted the Phils the 5-run lead. But unfortunately, Will Crow not very effective tonight as he gives up the 3 spot in the second. And then a solo home run to Ralphie Velasquez, his 4th home run of this series. That made it a 5-4 game. And then things really went off the rails in the 4th inning as Crow was not able to retire a batter in that 4th inning. It turned out to be a 7-run inning for the RubberDucks as Christian Knapczyk drove in a run with a single. Angel Hanal drove in a run with a double. Jacob Cozart also with a RBI double. Alfonso Rosario a 2-run single, all part of that 7-run, 7-hit inning that put the Ducks on top by a score of 11-5. To the Phils' credit, again, we talked about this a moment ago. Offensively, they kept trying to come back in this game and in every game in this series. Leandro Pineda and Bryson Ware went back-to-back with home runs in the 4th inning for the Fightins. The 7th of the season for Pineda, the first extra base hit for Bryson Ware since his promotion from Jersey Shore. And the Phils had made it an 11-7 game, but Akron came right back with 3 more against Gunnar Mayer in the 5th inning. An RBI single again from Rosario, a part of that onslaught, and a 2-run double from Jake Fox to plate the other 2 runs. It was now a 14-7 game. Phils came back in their half of the 6th inning on a 2-run home run from Felix Reyes. Reyes on the night goes 1 for 4, but 10 hits in the series, including 7 RBIs, his 12th home run of the year. Felix Reyes also had 5 doubles in the series, so he continued his offensive production, and the Phils trying to do something made it a 14-9 game, but Akron was able to match that right back with another 2 spot in the 7th inning. Jake Fox with an RBI single, and Wilfredo Antunez with an RBI triple. That made it a 16-9 game, and then Akron got 3 runs in the 9th inning as Andrew Walling came in and gave up 3 more hits, a walk and hit a batter. Actually, 2 walks and hit a batter as the Ducks could put 3 more across. The Phils did get another run in the 9th inning on an RBI single from Nick Dunn to make it that final 19-10 difference. So the Ducks in today's game, 19 runs on 24 hits. They committed an error and they left 9 men on base. Reading 10 runs on 9 hits. They did not commit an error. They left 6 men on base. Akron in the series scored a total of 62 runs and generated 79 hits in a 6-game series. It was just an offensive explosion for Akron throughout the 6 games in this series. Even the 1 loss for the Ducks, they put up 9 runs and 13 hits. So Fightin' Phil's pitching just couldn't get anybody out on any kind of consistent basis. And the Ducks take 5 out of 6. After Reading had won 5 out of 6 in New Hampshire, came back here feeling pretty good about themselves with that 5-game winning streak. Then they win the opening game on Tuesday to make it 6 in a row. But then that's when things got ugly. So for this one, ultimately, The Ducks with a win go to 24-21 in the second half, and the Phils with the loss now fall to 19-26. Now head to Altoona for 6 games, and again back here to face Chesapeake a week from Tuesday for the second to last home series of the 2025 season. The time of the game today, 3 hours and 16 minutes, played in front of 5,623 here in Baseball Town. That will do it for our broadcast. For my broadcast partner, Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. As always, we thank you for tuning in to Reading Fightin' Phils Baseball on the Reading Fightin' Phils Radio Network and 830 WEU.com. The Philadelphia Phillies, with their win this afternoon, split the series against the Washington Nationals. They won it 11-9 and ultimately go 6-4 on the road trip. The Phillies will host the Seattle Mariners beginning at 6:45 tomorrow night on WEU 8:30 a.m. Again, the final score tonight, the Akron RubberDucks 19, the Reading Fightin' Phils 10. For Jake Starr, my name is Bob McCool. As always, thanks for listening to Reading Fightin' Phils Baseball. We hope to see you soon. Baseball season is down to its final 12 games here in Baseball Town. Hope to see you at the ballpark very soon. Have a great night, everyone, and as always, thanks for listening.